Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Now live, this is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the Big Ten tournament in Omaha, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha, it's Championship Sunday. A winner-take-all between the top-seeded Maryland Terrapins and the third-seeded Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Omaha alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. There seems to be a theme in Iowa athletics this year. A lot of successful seasons and time spent in championship games. And this baseball team carries that flag into Omaha, winning all 3 games to get to this point without a blemish. Today's opponent is Maryland, the Terrapins, the champions of the Big Ten regular season. They've got the Conference Player of the Year, Matt Shaw, roaming the field. Plenty of offensive firepower up and down the lineup. The Terrapins won the season series 2-1 back in late March in Iowa City. But much has changed since then. The Hawkeyes appear in the championship game for the 5th time in school history, with the most recent being a title winner in 2017. May 28th of 2017, to be exact. And so exactly 6 years later, 6 years to the date, Iowa returns with the same goal on their mind: win the Big Ten and leave no doubt about getting into a regional next week. I-80 West was a constant stream of Hawkmobiles with their GPS set on Omaha, and the blue seats at Charles Schwab Field are beginning to be filled by those wearing the black and gold. The state of Iowa and Hawkeyes across the country are behind this baseball team. And so for those unable to make it today, John and I will do our best to put you here, to bring the game to you. And together, let's be Big Ten champions. From Omaha, it's Maryland and Iowa, the Terrapins and Hawkeyes for the Big Ten title. First pitch coming in a bit. Iowa has won 3 games to get here, beginning back on Tuesday, a 13-3 winner over Michigan. No place to put him.
Carousel will start moving.
Yep, runners will be going on the full count pitch from Whitlock. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He got him.
What a pitch. What a 3 outs for Jack Whitlock. Hello, my man. Let's go get some runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
How about that for Captain Jack? 3 walks to load the bases, followed by 3 strikeouts, and Jack looks over to the dugout and he says, "Let's go, boys." Bases loaded for Braden. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch in the air to left, hit well, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Braden Frazier, grand slam. Boom. 2-1, Peterson hits it well, deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. Peterson hit it over the bullpen. Sammy P. Boom. And so staying on the winner's side of the bracket set up a revenge spot for the Hawkeyes on Thursday, taking down Indiana 9-4. Prompts the Iowa fans to cheer loudly. First pitch to Huck. Base hit to left. Into the corner, 2. Tello scores. Here comes Honar. They're sending Seegers. He'll score 2. It's a bases clearing double. Kyle Huckstorf. Yeah! How about that for Huckstorf? Iowa 5-4. Huck at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch from Christopherson. Swing and a miss. Got him fishing. Hook, line, sinker. 2 down. 1-2 pitch from Hayden to Peterson. Here it comes. In the air, deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. Sammy P. and yesterday morning, Iowa booked a spot in today's title game with a 5-0 shutout winner over Michigan. No balls and a strike to Huckstorf with 2 outs. He swings at the first pitch he sees, sends it to center, and it's over Kim's head all the way to the wall. Seegers scores. Huckstorf, he's digging for 3. Kyle, the kid, does it again. 2-0 Hawks.
Kyle Huckstorf loves this ballpark. That's the same ball. If Honar hits that one on a little bit more of a line, we've already got the runs in the hit.
In the 7th, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Langenberg ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Ground ball to Seegers at short, gloves it, flips to second for 1, on to first, double play! How about that? Ha-ha! Seegers, Honar, DeRiggi, and we get out of the jam in the 7th.
What a hard hit ball right up the middle. Seegers stuck with that. We saw a hop last night in the Michigan State game that bounced over Bradenberg's head. Seegers stays with it, catches it up on a big bounce, fires to Honar, who makes a great turn. We're stretching 2-0 Hawks.
Iowa fans on their feet all around the stadium at Charles Schwab Field. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Llewellyn. Swing and a miss. Drop 3rd strike. Cade sends it down to DeRiggi for the 3rd out. Hawks win. Iowa 5, Michigan nothing. And so today, Iowa goes for the championship. Just 1 game against Maryland. 1 shot to take down the Terps and be crowned Big Ten tournament champions. All right, pregame coverage will continue right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Today is the day. After countless hours of research, cutting back expenses, and 9 months of anxiously waiting for her, today is the day you finally bring home your new car. It's also the day to protect her with an auto policy from Shelter Insurance. Our policies are competitively priced and include new car replacement coverage if anything were to happen to your new baby.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth. Pregame at Charles Schwab Field. Championship Sunday. Iowa's made it. They'll take on the Maryland Terrapins. John Evans, anybody else you'd rather see in this championship game than Maryland?
No, when you and I were out walking around this morning, we ran into Coach Rob from Maryland, and that was the thing that I told him. I said, this is probably the 2 teams that belong here. You know, it's been a good season. It's been a long season, and probably the 2 teams. All credit to Indiana and all that fun stuff. I know you have a grudge, but it's the 2 teams that I think could both make a run at a regional and see if they can come back here in a couple weeks to play in another big event.
It just feels right to be taking on Maryland. They are the regular season Big Ten champions. They've got the Conference Player of the Year on their side, and Iowa has really turned it up the past few games, past few weeks, and are in a good spot here as we get to Omaha for the championship today. First pitch will come just after 2 o'clock. Let's step aside. We'll talk with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today it's Championship Sunday, winner take all, taking on Maryland this afternoon. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, we got to this game by shutting out Michigan the other day.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought game through 5, and when they brought in O'Halloran on short rest, ironically, he was the guy that we hit and broke it open a little bit. And with the way the ballpark was playing yesterday morning, you know, 1-run lead felt like a 3 or 4-run lead, and a 5-run lead felt like a 10-run lead. So that 5-run lead was a good feeling going into the last 3 or 4 innings. And you know, ideally we wouldn't have used Llewellyn or Christopherson, but the circumstances, the way they came, you know, it isn't always the plan you want. But they didn't have to throw too much, and hopefully they'll be able to give us some quality innings today. But it was a perfectly pitched game by Ty Langenberg. I mean, he was so good yesterday, and you know, I went back and rewatched the game on replay in my room, and you know, he was throwing wiffle balls up there yesterday. That ball was moving all over the place, and just such good command and poise, and was really proud of Ty. He did exactly, you know, what we needed him to do, and what you'd expect a leader and a guy who's been in the program for a long time to do, and set us up as good as we could possibly be for today.
6 years ago to the date, Coach, you were in this game out in Bloomington, Indiana. You won the Big Ten tournament. Maybe a couple things you've learned since then.
Well, that was a great day. The day that I think about, John, is the day the year before, and we were the team that was sitting here with no losses. A really good Ohio State team had fought back through the losers bracket, and we jumped out to a lead, and Ohio State knew they were going to be in a regional, and had kind of almost not conceded, but you know, they weren't going to bring in guys that they were needing for the regional to wear out. and we had a letdown, about the 4th or 5th inning, and we let them back in the game, and then it turned into a slugfest, back and forth, tight game, and we end up losing that game. Gave up a 2-out double with a runner at first in a tie ball game in the 8th inning, and didn't rally to tie it or win. And my thoughts, unfortunately, the older you get, you think about the losses way more than you think about the wins. And to your point, that day was a wonderful day because it was a redemption day from the year before, and super happy for the guys who were on that team, and we did that for all the Hawks, past and present, and excuse me. And it was such a wonderful day. It was the first Big Ten tournament championship in school history. But I go back to that was at Indiana, and there was a couple hundred people there. Mm-hmm. Today there's going to be 12 to 14,000 people here, and I've really thought a million times, what could we have did or what could I have done differently to make the outcome of that game come out, and I'm not sure there was, but that's how you think. And I just think the experience of being in that crowd, in that environment, will be helpful. Our guys being in the environment they were in yesterday, and I think the Hawk fans, we have the best fans, and they come out, and we had a great crowd yesterday, and the noise was loud, and that's something that's interesting, is that we don't ever play in that environment, like the big stadium. We're in a 22,000 seat stadium, and when you get even 7,000-8,000 people, the noise is so loud that it almost is it takes the focus away. And so having that experience yesterday, talking about it, and I even seen it happen 2 or 3 times yesterday, and it even happened with me once, something I never would have done. The noise was deafening, and you don't lock into the little things that you normally would. And having that experience yesterday, me going through it and being able to prepare the team for it, I think will be super helpful today in channeling that crowd noise and that echo and that deafening where you can't hear yourself think into just really, really fine focus, so we don't foul up a bunt coverage or foul up a base running play or a first and third steal situation. All those things that we've practiced a million times and take for granted. You see it in this tournament when to get the big crowds. You see little things like that happen. That it's the environment's so different. And then the other thing that we talked about was let's take care of business today, obviously, and then this will be a tremendous trial run when we're hopefully back here in a couple weeks.
Yeah. You, Coach Sutherland, Nick, Director of Ops, Mitch Bowe are the only ones, by my count, that have experience in a championship game. The environment's a little bit different, as you noted, Coach, but how do you manage the emotions of the team knowing that you're playing for it all today and it's just one game?
Well, hopefully we've done as good a job as we can do, in our preparation and in our scout this morning, and we talked about a lot of things in a lot of ways, in a lot of positive ways to handle all that. But at the end of the day, when you want to enjoy today, but you don't want to get so caught up in the fanfare that you turn into a fan. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so we talked about all those things, and the fact that we need to come out as the ultimate aggressor. I mean, this needs to be our best confidence, our best focus, and our best attack energy. And let's go out and get after these guys from the start. And if we do that, I think we're going to be in a good place. But let's face it, I mean, none of us know how this game's going to go. It could go a multitude of ways. But the positive for our team, and we talked about this morning, is that we have won games virtually every way possible. And we talked about it, 25 games in, that all of the ways that we found to win games is what championship teams do. They just figure it out. They just, whether we have to come back from a large margin, stay ahead, when you have a large margin, it's close game, tight game, 5-6 game, whatever it is. We've been in every situation and come out on top. So whatever the game throws at us today, our guys will know we can handle it, and just keep playing, and just keep attacking, and if you do that, good things will happen.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show on Championship Sunday here in Omaha. Okay, our opponent is Maryland, Coach. We saw him in the regular season early on. What do you see from the Terps today?
Excellent team, very well coached. A lot of respect for their program and how they go about their business. We feel like just like we did against Indiana, that those two series they didn't go our way, and ultimately those two series cost us the national respect that we're not getting. It cost us the Big Ten regular season championship, which tip your hat to Maryland and congratulations to them. They got it done. But as we talked way back then, that was the first kind of blip in the road that we had that entire season. And I'm not saying we played poorly, because we did not. We did not play poorly. Circumstances, things didn't go our way. The baseball gods didn't look down on us, and we weren't able to overcome some things. But we didn't play poorly. We ended up losing a couple games, and I know that our team feels like we're the best team in the Big Ten. We had an opportunity with Indiana to prove that, to go out and play them, and one more shot, even that series 2-2, and win that game. We've got an opportunity to do that against the regular season champions today in Maryland, and go out and play our best game and let the chips fall where they may. The thing that you got to be careful with the Terrapins is that they have, an amazing hitting team. They are the best offensive team in the league. Today is a crazy day. The wind is blowing straight in, probably as hard as it's blown the entire week, and it is blown in every single day. The ballpark is going to play really big. Anything that has any kind of launch angle, over 35 is going to be an out. I mean, you're going to have to live in the 10 to 20 line drive launch angle today to have success. You're going to have to execute the short game. You're going to have to find ways to manufacture runs. At least going in, that's what you assume. We know that you can get the ball out of this ballpark because it's sunk in a little bit. If you hit the ball at a low launch, in the left field area, down the left field line, down the right field line, middle part of the field, it's not going anywhere. And so that'll neutralize their power, but also neutralize our power. So it'll be which team can make the best adjustment offensively. We need to continue to do what we've been doing. We've been playing elite level defense, run-saving defense. They have not lately. They've made a bunch of errors going back to the Penn State series. So we need to put the ball in play, make them make plays, and make them make plays when their head's maybe not in a great spot defensively. And then, their pitching staff, their pitching totals are down at the bottom of the league. That doesn't mean that they don't have guys who are capable, because we talked about that yesterday with Michigan. The guys they were throwing had stuff enough to be capable. They were just the guys that didn't get it done this year, and we saw a couple guys really step up for Michigan and pitch better than maybe they had all year until they got to O'Halloran in the sixth. And it's going to be a similar situation today with Van Buren. I don't know how long they're going to go with him. We're going to be in a situation where we're going to run a bunch of pitchers out, almost like a midweek game. We got a couple plans if it goes well, if it doesn't go well, all those things, and we're going to be running them in and out. But those are the keys for us.
You talked about our pitching side of things and the number of directions it could take. How are we going to start the game at least?
Well, Marcus Morgan is going to start, and the best laid plans would be 2 innings, 2 clean innings, keep the pitch count under 35. That's his bullpen day, and he's on the track. He's going into his week to get ready for Friday. We can't burn Marcus knowing that we're going to be in a regional next week. That's the way it goes. So the plan after that, you're going to see guys like Jack Whitlock. You're going to see Luke Llewellyn as long as he can go. You're going to see Will Christopherson as long as he can go. To get to those guys like Jared Simpson, Aaron Savory, Cade Obermueller, Zach Volker, everybody's on the board, and we're going to do our best to mix and match and give those guys the best matchups in the lineup for them. And if we're going to win today, those guys are going to have to pitch well and throw strikes.
Where do you see the advantage for our team over Maryland today?
I think the advantage is the pitching if we do throw strikes. I think it's fairly even on the offensive side, though I would say that from a power potential they've got a little more juice than we do. They have a very similar offense where it's balanced from top to bottom. very similar on stealing bases, those types of things. Very similar offenses. I think the game's going to be won on the mound and with the defense.
Coach, the state of Iowa seems to be flocking over here to Omaha today, and they're all behind this team. Message to the fans.
Well, I just want to tell them thanks because, we don't get many days to play when it's warm, when it's warm outside, because our fans come out when it's cold, when it's freezing cold. We're still getting 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 fans for our home games, and then it feels great that our team has been able to make this run, get to this game when all the fans can come out in a wonderful setting, plenty of seating, hopefully plenty of concession stands, because that was a problem the last time the game happened. We had 14,000 Iowa fans in one concession stand, 90-degree day, but I think they got that one fixed and figured out today. But just can't thank them enough, because I've said it for years, if we could move this season back, we couldn't build a big enough stadium. The fans would come, and you're seeing that. You'll see that today. And the support they give us today is just going to be tremendous. But it's year round. If they're not there, they're on Twitter, they're on Instagram, they're sending notes, and Hawkeye Nation always comes out and supports, and feel like we have the best fans in the world.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's win the day, win the championship, take down the Terrapins today.
Hey, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Omaha. First pitch of the championship coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Outstanding performance of our national anthem by a trumpet. All right, no vocals, just instrumentals today, John Evans.
Goosebumps again. That was pretty cool.
That was good. All right, pregame coverage continuing here, just moments away from first pitch. Maryland and Iowa for the championship of the Big Ten, John.
That's, as you can probably hear, the place is... The place is filling up nicely. I was on, right before we came on the air, I was down on the concourse, and it felt like a Hawkeye football game, walking through trying to navigate your way through the crowd, and it's a lot of black and gold, and there's a lot of positive energy here on Championship Sunday.
Not a ton of red in the stands. We're glad one reason or another. That means Nebraska's not here, that's for starters, but it's Maryland on the other side and just a little bit of red over there.
Yeah, you weren't going to decide last night to come in from Maryland and watch the championship game. You were here or you weren't, and so Iowa fans certainly had that ability to drive over, and boy, did they take advantage of that and come over in carloads.
Marcus Morgan will get the start for us today on the mound.
Marcus will get the start. You really kind of knew if he was going to pitch it all today, it was going to be in the start. Coach McGrath wanted him to really kind of go through his whole routine, do the normal stuff to get there. He pitched, obviously pitched on Tuesday last time. It's been kind of a schedule for Marcus, just with being off schedule. He's been a day early every day. He was 2 days early this week. He'll have a pretty short, small pitch count, as you heard Coach Heller say, because as much as Iowa wants to win a Big Ten championship, there's also other goals to be had in terms of regional berth.
All right, we're moments away from first pitch of the championship game between Iowa and Maryland. Before we go to our break, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Coaches' meeting has concluded. Let's take our final break of pregame. When we come back, starting lineups. First pitch, Maryland and Iowa for the Big Ten title. Right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Moments away from the first pitch of the championship game. It's Maryland and Iowa. Winner take all. Maryland is 40-19 on the season. They won the Big Ten regular season outright. Iowa finished third. The Terps, their path to the title game this week, they beat Michigan State on Tuesday 3-2. They beat Nebraska on Thursday 2-1. And they took down the Huskers 4-2 yesterday. Iowa beating Michigan 13-3 on Tuesday. Indiana 9-4 on Thursday. And then Michigan 5-0 yesterday. So both teams have played the minimum 3 games to get here.
Have played the minimum, and both teams have really given up the minimum amount of runs. Iowa is a team, leads the Big Ten in ERA. You kind of hang your hat there that, Iowa starts with pitching and then adds in some really good hitting and fielding as well. But Maryland in this tournament, a 1.61 ERA as they've gone kind of a different direction than what their regular season's gone. They've adapted nicely to the ballpark. It's been a big ballpark. The wind's been blowing in. Haven't been able to just power their way through it, and they've really done a nice job. And that went to Jason Savacool yesterday as he really shut down the Nebraska offense again. But they're a little short on pitching at this point. Both teams are. But Iowa might have just a little bit of an advantage. But you saw that yesterday with Michigan too. You went into the game thinking Iowa had a huge pitching advantage. Turns out they did. Just didn't work out quite the way you expected.
All right, it's time for today's starting lineups. Iowa 42-13 will be led off by Ben Wilmus, the designated hitter. Following him will be Sam Peterson and Brennan Durigge. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Raider Tello, Sam Honar, Michael Seegers, 7-8-9, Kyle Huckstorf, Braden Frazier, and Cade Moss. They'll take on the Maryland starter today, the right-hander Ryan Van Buren.
6.55 ERA with a 1-3 record, 19 appearances, 6 starts. He's thrown 33 innings on the year, 49 hits, 31 runs, 24 were earned. He's walked 14 and struck out 21, so he really is going to come to the plate. Hawks will be in charge of putting it in play. He gives up a .327 batting average, so we heard the scout this morning. Get him on the white of the plate, get him off the edges, and then you can do some damage.
Iowa is the visiting team. They will bat first. Wilmus is in the box. First pitch from Van Buren. Wilmus skies in the air to right center. Woods and Lambros come together. It's Lambros, the center fielder, who makes the grab. One pitch 1 out. The Hawkeyes in their Sunday best, the gold Iowa scripts with white pants. The Hawks will wear black baseball caps in the field with the gold script I on the front. Maryland in all white uniforms today, red ball caps in the field. They've got their red M logo over their heart. All right, so 1 down in the top of the first. Van Buren throws it outside to Peterson, ball 1.
Yeah, you saw Woods and Lambros collide yesterday at the end of the Nebraska game, and Woods peeled way off of that one. He wasn't going to have any part of his center field partner that time.
He got the communication right that time. 2-0 to Peterson now with 1 out, bases empty. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Umpires today behind the plate is David Ewell. Down the line at first is Mark Wagers. Out there at second is Rick Allen. Over there at third, Grady Smith. 3-0 pitch to Peterson. Outside corner, strike 1.
Van Buren's a high 80s fastball. Got a changeup slider. Really started to use the changeup a little bit more as the end of the year came around. He became a little bit more effective, but he misses inside for ball 4.
Operates out of the windup. He's going to have to switch it now to the stretch as Peterson draws the walk. First base runner of the day for Iowa. And that brings up Brennan DeRiggi.
Let's go with a guy that's due.
Yeah, no kidding. Hasn't had the best week here in Omaha, but has been a very good hitter all season for Iowa. Left-handed first baseman in the box. Peterson at first base, a stolen base threat. Swing and a miss by DeRiggi to start off his at-bat.
I like the aggressiveness, though. You know, we've seen him take some strikes, get behind on the count. That time he saw a pitch he liked, and he immediately went after it.
Van Buren out of the stretch. He's ready. I'll check on Peterson with a throw over to first base where a Hakopian gloves it and then throws it back.
Van Buren's not the fastest to the plate, although he has kind of started to work a little bit quicker again here in the last half of the season.
Petey with a false step towards second. And the pitch is low and in to DeRiggi, 1-1. You know, Petey's chomping at the bit to get that stolen base. Team leader with 20. Outfield respecting DeRiggi's power, playing quite deep with the wind blowing in on a great day in Omaha. Low 80s, sun shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out to DeRiggi. Peterson extending his lead at first base. Van Buren's pitch is hit in the air, foul to the left side. It'll get out of play, 1-2.
Iowa, the team leader in batting average, hitting .300 here in Omaha, has really done a nice job, and second in pitching only behind this Maryland squad. So been able to started slow in the games, but have really been able to pick it up and do damage later on.
Van Buren comes set, the 1-2. DeRiggi hits on the ground, fair into the left field corner. Peterson trips at second base, and he's got to stay there. DeRiggi has to hustle back to first. Unfortunate for Peterson at second, but we get a hit down the line and left.
Boy, what a well-placed single there, and actually a good play by DeRiggi to get his head up. That's pretty easy to run into and out there as you're knowing you're going to get a double, and the next thing you know, you look up and Peterson's laying by second base. So just kind of, I guess if you like hockey, he caught an edge.
Yes, there you go.
As he rounded, he was just trying to turn that corner, and just spikes went out from under him and went down. His uniform usually gets dirty, but not from that.
Here's Raider Tello. Hopefully that doesn't hurt us. Runners at first and second with 1 out in the first. Van Buren to Tello. In the dirt, ball 1.
Laid off the changeup there, nicely done.
You touched on it, the changeup being the pitch that Van Buren's been throwing a little bit more than he was at the beginning of the year. Anything low at the knees, Iowa's going to take it and let it drift out of the zone. A ball and no strikes to Tello, the Hawkeye third baseman. Van Buren still taking his time getting the sign. Pitch clock down to 5, now 3, 2, 1, and he got it off just in time. Tello shoots it into right. It is caught by the right fielder on a line. No tag possibility for the Hawks there.
Boy, that was an absolute laser from Tello. Just missed Burning Woods out there in right field. A little bit more sliced or a little higher, and he gets it done. Woods is able to track over and get it for the second out.
Sam Honar will come to the plate with 2 outs, 2 on for the Hawkeyes in the first. Opportunity to get on the board first in the championship game. Peterson at second. He'd be going on contact on a base hit. First pitch to Honar. He chased the changeup low. I think in the scout, the message might have been directed to a hitter like Sam, right, with the low changeups.
Well, exactly. He's not really going to see, because he just kind of throws a spinny slider, so he's not going to see that. It's going to be fastball or changeup.
0-1 pitch to Honar. In the dirt, blocked nicely by Schliger behind the plate.
You see one and chase it, you're going to see two.
Sure. And he did, and he remembered the message from scout there and didn't swing at it. Iowa putting the ball in play today. Early on against Maryland. Runners at first and second. Peterson the runner at second. DeRiggi over here at first. A ball and a strike. Righty versus lefty. The pitch. Sam on the ground to second. Keister's got it. He'll throw it to first. Hawks get a couple of base runners, but nothing doing for Iowa in the top half of this first inning. Marcus Morgan will take the mound for Iowa when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
The Maryland Terrapins will come to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. They've got their leadoff hitter, Luke Schliger, to get things going. Matt Shaw to follow. Nick LaRusso batting third. Middle of the order, Ian Petritz, their designated hitter. Eddie Hakopian, Matt Woods. 7, 8, 9, Elijah Lambros, Jacob Orr, Kevin Keister for the 40-19 regular season Big Ten champion Maryland Terrapins. Defensively for Iowa, it's the same lineup it's been for a majority of the season. DeRiggi at first, Honar at second. Seegers and Tello on the left side, Short and third. In the outfield, left to right, Peterson, Hucksdorf, and Frazier. Behind the plate doing the catching is Cade Moss, and the hometown kid Marcus Morgan will get the start today.
4-2 on the season, 15 appearances, 13 starts, 4.01 ERA, 58 in the third innings, 35 hits, 27 runs, 26 were earned. He has walked 47 but struck out 65. He had an appearance in Game 2 against Maryland back in Iowa City on April 1st. It was actually a relief appearance. Went 1 1/3 innings, came in behind Zach Volker, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned, struck out a batter. And so we'll need be looking for a better inning and a third or 2 innings out of Marcus today.
We'll be on a bit of a pitch count today. Marcus pitched against Michigan on Tuesday and did a fair job. Luke Schliger comes to the plate for Maryland, and they're all white uniforms. He's a left-handed batter, very close to the box, to the plate rather. Marcus deals a fastball outside. 1-0.
When he's full take, he's got both toes almost over that inside batter's box line.
1-0 pitch is tapped foul to the right side, 1-1.
Makes it really hard to attack him inside because you run a risk of hitting him. His hands are out over the plate. Really good just commanding the plate from Schliger.
Hawkeyes playing him slightly to pull here. The 1-1 is in there for a strike. Low outside corner, 1-2.
Yeah, this is not the Marcus Morgan that Maryland saw back in April in Iowa City.
The 1-2 just outside, 2-2 now. Yeah, Marcus was out of the rotation at that point when Iowa was still trying to figure out who was going to be their starting 3. Marcus was not one of them at that time. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right side. A spinner to DeRiggi. Brennan will pick it up. He'll take it himself over to the bag. 1 down.
Good job there from Marcus. Good play there for DeRiggi, too. You never know. We've seen some funny hops. We've seen some funny spin here. So did a good job making sure he stayed down on it. Kept it in front of him. And boy, here comes the Big Ten Player of the Year.
Matt Shaw into the box, the shortstop. He made an incredible Jeter-like throw from the hole the other day against Nebraska.
And he made an incredible catch out in short center field the other day, too. I mean, he's been on fire as Morgan dots the outside corner for strike one. So not only is he hitting .348, but he's got a glove to boot.
Shaw, the junior. 0-1 pitch from Morgan. Fouled back to the screen, 0-2. Although a junior, I don't suspect he'll be back with the Terps next year, John.
Well, you could have described him, Shaw, the top 15 draft pick.
Yes. 0-2 pitch from Morgan. Swing and a miss. He got him on 3 pitches.
Nice job there from Marcus. Battle back. Shaw had himself a very uncharacteristic day yesterday as he went 0 for 5 and broke a really long on-base streak. So hoping wherever he left his bat, he doesn't bring him back out today.
Nick LaRusso's in the box, right-handed hitter. Strike one from Marcus. Low outside corner. LaRusso, another great hitter. He had a walk-off home run to beat Nebraska.
And I think he leads the country in RBIs at 98.
0-1 is fouled off of Cade Moss, 0-2.
So yeah, he's, this Maryland team, Shaw slugging .717, only to be slightly aced out by LaRusso at .719. So on-base percentage is high. This is a really good offensive team. They haven't shown it here yet, but they are formidable.
22 home runs for LaRusso. Here comes the pitch from Morgan. Good spot, low and out, ball one.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see there. If you're going to miss outside and away.
Out of the windup, Morgan is ready. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Line drive, right field. This will find the seats. The Hawkeye fans in the shade over there will make the grab. We'll do it again at 1-2.
Yeah, we've got a lot of Hawkeye fans here.
And they've extended. There's not just a side of Iowa fans. They're filling up the entire lower bowl here today. The 1-2 from Morgan. Low. Just barely, 2-2.
Couldn't quite get him to offer at it. Started to go, but held up.
Deep breath from Marcus Morgan on the mound. He begins his motion home. The 2-2. Fly ball to left. Peterson angling back towards the track. He's there in the dirt, and he's got it for the third out. A 1-2-3 inning brings the Hawkeye fans to their feet. Good job, Marcus Morgan. Michael Seegers, Kyle Huckstorf, Braden Frazier come to the plate for Iowa in the second. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong Team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong Team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Iowa and Maryland in the championship game in Omaha. Maryland the top seed, Iowa the 3 seed. We're scoreless getting to the top of the second inning. Iowa saw 5 batters come to the plate the first time up, but did not score. Have 1 hit from Brennan DeRiggi. We'll see what Seegers, Huckstorf, and Frazier can do. Bottom half of the order has been very productive for Iowa this week.
Well, Seegers 444 here in Omaha. Huckstorf 364. Frazier 357. So, yes, very productive.
Righty on righty matchup as Michael takes a pitch on the outside corner for strike one from Van Buren. Ready for the next one. Here it comes. Michael tapped it foul. He's reaching for the breaking ball. Nothing in 2.
See if Michael can stay locked in here. Maybe drive one up the middle or to the right side.
Takes a fastball instead on the outside corner and caught him looking. Michael puzzled there. He's out number 1. First strikeout of the day for Van Buren.
Well, he's puzzled because he's not going to do anything with that one. That ball misses.
Wow.
And you remember in the scout they talked about it. Van Buren's got a little bit of arm side run to his fastball, so that you got to stay with that outside pitch. It'll come back. Fortunately for Van Buren, it fooled the umpire a little bit, and then the good Schliger frame got it to right where the umpire thought it was a strike.
I was going to say, Schliger helped it come back a little bit more than it actually did. 1-0 pitch to Hucksdorf in the dirt. Those are definitely not strikes. It's 2-0.
And another one of those, you don't want to expand your zone anyway. If you start chasing those, you start chasing farther out.
Right.
So
Huck takes the 2-0 up and in, and it's quickly 3-0 to the Hawkeye center fielder. Van Buren out of the offset windup, the 3-0 pitch, in there for a strike, 3-1.
Good fastball there. Didn't really give in, low and away.
See what he comes with here, the 3-1 pitch to Kyle. In the air, left center field. It is down for a base hit. Hucksdorf is on with a 1-out single in the second.
Boy, and that's how good of a center fielder Lambros is, as he hustled over there. As Huck just hammered that ball into left center, but Lambros gets over, cuts it off, gets it back in, holds Huck to a single. The Hawkeyes again with another solid contact. You like the approach so far.
Right. If Lambros bobbles that at all, Kyle had such an aggressive round there, he might have ended up at second base. Here's Braden Frazier. Big gap in left center for the Hawkeye right fielder.
I think the guy that's starting to warm up in the Maryland bullpen needs a ball.
Just pacing around out there. Oh, I see what you're saying.
There
Got
you go.
it.
Come on.
First pitch up and into Frazier. Okay.
Work with me. Work with me. I followed your 5th floor, 3rd floor, 1st floor yesterday.
1 ball, no strikes. 1 out for Iowa in the second. Hucksdorf at first base. Good lead there. Frazier shoots it up the middle. Base hit. A single for Frage. And there are 2 on with 1 out.
Good piece of hitting there, as he kind of got fooled by the changeup down and away. Maybe not as much away as it just was down, but stayed with it.
Almost like he hit that off the end of the bat, too.
Yeah, if you're going to get fooled, though, send it right back up the middle.
Here's Cade Moss. He had a great series against Maryland in the regular season meeting. Moss was 5 for 11 with a couple of doubles and an RBI. Batted .455 against Maryland in that series, late March, early April.
He closed out the game against Michigan on Tuesday with a hit to right.
He's up with runners at first and second and 1 out. First pitch in the air to center. Lambros will move over towards right a bit, make the catch. Hucksdorf will tag and go to third base. Runners at the corners for Ben Wilmus. Iowa's very aggressive early in the count.
Well, the goal being that ball is center. That's an 85-mile-an-hour fastball right in the center of the plate. You just didn't hit it the way you wanted to hit it. We talked a lot about execution. He just didn't execute there. He got exactly what he was looking for. Don't blame him at all for taking a rip at that one.
Top of the order with Wilmus, who swung at the first pitch that he saw back in the first and flied out to center. Runners at the corners for Iowa, 2 outs in the second. First pitch to Wilmus, outside, ball 1.
Really good take there. Again, any ball starting at your knees, you just need to take.
Frazier at first, Hucksdorf over there at third. Scoreless game in the second. 1-0 pitch to Wilmus. That's high, ball 2. That's Sam Peterson on deck, who walked his first time up. Would like to see Sammy P get a shot here in the second inning, if Wilmus can find a way on. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. Van Buren comes set. He's ready. Here's the pitch. Wilmus takes it for a strike on the outside corner. Frazier will take second base without a throw. Nobody even covering. 2 in scoring position now. Big spot early for Iowa to get on the board.
Frazier went with a delayed steal there, just trying to create some mess out there, but Maryland wasn't going for it. Frazier gets the easy base.
2-1 pitch to Wilmus. Low and out. Ball 3. Ben wants to swing it, but all-time team player. He knows that he needs to just do his 1/9, find any way on.
Again, Ben is the usual. Doesn't have a great batting average here in Omaha. 467 on base.
The 3-1. Line drive into right, but caught by Woods.
102 off the bat again, right at Woods. Hawks have had 2 balls there. Telling you, keep with the approach. It's going to work out just fine.
Iowa's had 2 base runners in each of the first 2 innings. Nothing to show for it yet, but we're just right on the edge of getting on the scoreboard. Bottom of the second coming up. No score between Maryland and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Middle of the order, 4, 5, 6 coming up for Maryland. Petrutz, Hakopian, and Woods. In a scoreless game, bottom 2. Iowa with 3 hits. Maryland looking for their first. Marcus Morgan back out for the second inning. He was sharp in the first. We talk about,
Iowa has, 9 hitters. There's really no off guy. There's no guy you think, okay, we've got this out. Well, Maryland the same way, hitting .313 as a team. Every time you list off 3 guys, I'm like, oh man, that guy's coming up. Yep. Oh man, that guy's coming up.
Well, that's how I felt earlier this week watching them too, because once we turned the page in the regular season away from Maryland, I kind of forgot about him, didn't really pay him any attention as Morgan starts off Petrutz with a first pitch strike on the outside corner. Petrutz is a left-handed hitter, their DH, but when we circled back around to him now for the tournament, I thought, man, I remember all these names, and they're just so good from start to finish. As Petrutz goes for a bunt attempt and knocked it foul to the left side, 0-2.
I mean, there's 6 guys in this lineup with double-digit home runs. Now, some of that is a product of the park they play in, half their home game, or all their home games, half their season games. But these guys can all rake.
Here's the 0-2, just outside from Morgan. Ball 1.
And your lowest batting average in the starting lineup is in the box right now, and that's .276.
Morgan out of the windup. The 1-2 is popped up left side. Seegers will give it a look. Over there with Tello as well. It is Michael Seegers that makes the play in shallow left center. 1 down.
That's a great pitch from Marcus Morgan there. 95 miles an hour, up and in. Got it in on the hands, kind of cue balled it out. Hawks were able to still make the play even with the shift as Seegers was able to drift over and get it. Now this part of the lineup likes to bunt a little bit, so you're going to have to, Tello will have to be a little alert.
It is Hakopian, the right-handed hitter. Morgan starts him with a strike outside corner. Hakopian is their first baseman. 0-1 pitch from Morgan. Line drive into right center. Huckstorf coming forward. It's down for Maryland's first base hit of the game. Comes in the bottom of the second. A single for Hakopian.
Good height from Marcus, but probably caught a little more of the center of the plate than he was looking for there. And Hakopian didn't get all of it, but still just kind of squared up enough to flare it out into the outfield in front of Huckstorf.
Morgan will go to the stretch now with Hakopian at first base. He's got a few stolen bases on this season. Here's Matt Woods, their right fielder, who's made a couple of good plays, out there in right today.
Yeah, Hakopian 8 for 8 on the base paths.
So when he goes at the right time. Woods a left-handed hitter. 1-0 pitch from Morgan. Ground ball right side. Seegers dives. He stops it, picks it up, throw to first. Got him.
Michael Seegers again. Tell me who's. I get we were talking Woods, how good defensively he is. Michael Seegers, outstanding range there, was shifted anyway, but boy, just kept after it, makes a great diving play, jumps to his feet, gets the second out at first base.
It's almost like with Seegers when you're surprised when he doesn't make the stellar super play. 2 down with a runner at second base for Maryland now. Here's Elijah Lambros, their center fielder. Right-handed hitter, and Marcus throws him a spinner outside, ball 1.
Robbed a home run back in Iowa City that saved one of those games for Maryland.
Morgan checks the runner at second base. The 1-0 pitch to Lambros. Nice pitch. Sharp movement inside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, beautiful breaking ball there from Marcus.
Morgan operating on the third base side of the rubber. Comes set with the 1-1. Here it is. Just outside, ball 2.
Lambros likes the fastball. Marcus gave him the cutter there. We'll see kind of how he keeps adjusting from the spin side.
2 outs in the inning. The 2-1 drifted outside again, ball 3. Jacob Orr is on deck for the Terrapins. He's their left fielder. Rather not see him in this inning. See if we can get Lambros out. Got some work to do. 3 balls and a strike. Morgan's pitch on the way home. Fouled back to the right side. It'll be a full count now.
Good cutter there again, kind of low and away right at the bottom part of the zone.
Iowa fans getting into it now. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
94 mile an hour high fastball. Marcus said, here it is. What do you have? You have a bat carried back to the dugout. We'll go to the 3rd inning.
Peterson, DeRiggi, and Tello coming up for Iowa. Scoreless game between the Hawkeyes and Terrapins. 3rd inning coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
The Terrapins move their first chess piece this afternoon. They'll go to the bullpen in the 3rd scoreless game with the Hawkeyes. Andrew Johnson, a left-handed sophomore, coming into the game for Maryland.
19 appearances, 1 game started. He's 1-0. He has a save. That actually came yesterday. 5.40 ERA, 26 2/3 innings, 22 hits, 18 runs, 16 earned, 23 walks, 24 strikeouts. Opponents hit 222. He pitched on Sunday back in Iowa City, through 2 2/3 innings. Didn't give up a hit, but gave up a run, walked a couple guys. I believe he hit a couple guys, hit a guy. And so, again, yesterday he came in and closed it out for Maryland. But he's going to be another guy, upper 80s, pitching from the left side. But he's going to throw that fastball a ton. He's got a curveball and a changeup, but it's a lot of fastball, and then you'll see some other stuff after.
It's kind of a unique situation for Iowa because you don't want to go too deep into counts with pitchers like this who could really change things up, but you don't necessarily want to free swing so early if things aren't going your way. So it's going to be a choice for Iowa in the box. We'll see how Johnson looks to start things off with Sam Peterson. Peterson will take it on the inside corner for a strike. Sam drew a walk in the first.
Well, one of the things you heard the coaches say this morning was, right now the guys you're going to see at the beginning aren't necessarily guys that have stuff to get you out. You can take strike one because you're going to be able to bounce back. Because that one misses high. You're going to be able to bounce back later in the count. He's not going to blow a fastball by you. He's not going to completely fool you with a breaking ball. You're going to be able to get a pitch you can hit later in the at-bat.
1 ball, 1 strike to Peterson, the Iowa left fielder. Here's the pitch from Johnson. Peterson pops it up over the Iowa dugout down the first base side. Foul ball. It'll be 1-2.
Got that fastball in on Petey's hands a little bit.
Johnson operates only out of the stretch. He's ready with the 1-2. Here it comes to Peterson. Popped up. This one angling back behind home plate. And it'll find the seats a few rows back.
And those fans got to call that. Both of them touched it. They knocked it over the railing down below them.
You wouldn't have dropped that.
Oh, gosh, no.
Another 1-2 pitch from Johnson to Peterson. Here it comes. Outside, ball 2.
Good take there from Petey. Way to stay on it. Watch it float wide. Big leadoff hitter here, too. Johnson's not quick to the plate from the stretch. So
Petey's got that speed. Let's see if we can get him on. The 2-2. Line drive foul into the seats down the left field line. That one a little bit hotter down that line into the stands.
Fastball got inside. Petey got the barrel out, but just
close enough to be called a strike, maybe, right?
Right. We've seen a stretchy zone so far, so you better be. I'd rather see that than watching it and head back on a pitch you can hit.
Another 2-2 to Peterson. Here it is. Called third strike at the knees. Good pitch there from Johnson, 1 down.
That's a really good fastball there, and I'm sure Slager put a pretty good frame on it too, but it looks like it caught the low outside part of the plate.
Well, now the scout changes a little bit, right, where the pitches at the knees won't drop low as much anymore with Johnson. That was mainly applied to Van Buren. Lefty on lefty matchup with 1 out. Bases empty for Iowa in the third. Here's DeRiggi. He swings at the first pitch. High pop up. Shortstop Shaw going back, waving everybody off. Look up into the sky, and he's got it 2 down.
And DeRiggi just been off a little bit here in Omaha. That's an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. It's located well at the knees, but a pitch we've seen him punish before, and just a little off. Yeah, there was a stretch there where I don't think he hit a ball where he didn't have an exit velocity of over 100. That one still came off at 96, but launched straight up in the air.
Rader Tello will try to keep the inning going for Iowa in the third. 2 outs, bases empty. First pitch to Rader. Fouled back towards us, right below us.
They needed a net.
Yeah, we got a lot of fancy equipment up here, John. We're going to have to be really careful and protect it.
We've got B-Ray's camera. I don't know how I'm going to operate around that trying to catch a foul ball.
No balls and a strike to the Hawkeye third baseman. Here's the pitch from Johnson. Strike at the knees, 0-2.
That was a really well located pitch. Might have been just a tad low, but close enough in that area.
Johnson was good against us in Iowa City. Off to a good start in the third. 0-2 pitch to Tello. That's high at the letters, ball 1.
It's an interesting way. He came in and closed out the game yesterday, and the game was moving really fast for him yesterday, even trying to close that out. So you bring him in now. It's a little calmer circumstance. You can probably get some mileage out of him, and you get his confidence back.
The 1-2, Tello shoots it down the line and right. This is a foul ball into the second deck.
We talk a lot about pitch counts. We're probably not going to have to worry too much about those today.
No. One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Bases empty for Tello. Pitch from Johnson. Raider line drive into right. That is down for a base hit to the corner. Get going, Raider. He's at second base with a 2-out double for Iowa in the third.
Well, last time up, he just absolutely roped one right at Shaw. This time he figured, hey, if I move it a little bit more to the right, Shaw won't be able to get there. He couldn't. So he got it onto the warning track dirt, skipped it all the way to the wall. Good hustle, rolled him into second base, and Sam Honar will have another chance to drive in a Hawkeye run.
We've had traffic every inning, John. We're knocking at the door. It's time to not see if they answer. Let's just bust through that door.
Battering ram action.
Yes.
I like it.
Here's Honar. He's got a battering ram in his hands right now as the first pitch to him. Popped it up. Get out of play, please. Down the left side, it'll hook foul. 0-1.
Good fastball up and away there. Sam tried to go up and get it. Just was a little bit late. Don't hate it. He swung at worse pitches on the first one.
Right, and I think if you put a heat chart on his zone, that one is not necessarily one that he loves. He might like it, but he can probably see a better pitch later. No balls and a strike with 2 outs. Tello at second base. Johnson comes set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back, 0-2.
Same ball out over the plate, but this one much better located from Johnson down right at the bottom of the zone. So now Sam's going to have to just stay locked in, see if he can poke one into left and drive home Tello.
Tello with a good lead at second base. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Honar. Check swing, did not go. The pitch was high.
Good hold there. Just went right back to the fastball. Tried to show it up at the eyes and see if Sam would chase it. Thought about it, held off.
See if Johnson comes back in the zone for something to hit for Sam. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Outside corner, called third strike. Honar down on strikes. Iowa's been punched out 3 times today, and they're all looking. So we're trying to figure out this zone of home plate umpire David Ewell. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Still no score between Maryland and Iowa. The Hawks have been threatening, but nothing to show for it yet. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Don't let life get in the way of what's most important. Visit shelterinsurance.com to learn more. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Bottom of the third inning in Omaha. 8-9-1 coming up for Maryland. Orr, Keister, and then Schliger. No score between the Hawkeyes and Terrapins. In the championship game this beautiful Sunday afternoon, dominated by Hawkeye fans in the crowd. Great game on the field between the white lines. New pitcher into the game for Iowa, the freshman from Dubuque, Aaron Savory.
Sav is made 10 appearances on the season, 2 starts, 2.70 ERA, 20 innings pitched, 16 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 10 walks, 21 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .219 against him. And as somebody asked on the message boards, whose pitching was in better shape, my response was, it doesn't really matter because it's all going to be which pitcher can come in and then just execute what their plan is, and the pitchers that execute the best will win, because you're going to see a lot of them. This isn't a traditional, hey, let's get Ty Langenberg 7 and see what happens. It's we're going to get this guy for 2, we're going to get this guy for 2. When you add that many links in the chain, you just never quite know what'll happen. Sav's going to be a rock star, though.
Yes, Maryland moved their first piece on the chessboard, bringing in Andrew Johnson in the top of the third. We'll counter with Aaron Savory, the young righty. Freshman making his first appearance of the week. He'll toe the rubber out of the windup for the Hawks. Jacob Orr steps in. He's their left fielder, right-handed hitter. Tall, skinny kid. First pitch from Savary's a called strike on the inside corner.
I'm all for a generous strike zone. If we're going to do it, let's do it.
Yep. At least it's even. Aaron is ready. Here comes the 0-1. It's in the dirt. Good pick by Cade Moss, 1-1. Savary, along with Whitlock, kind of saved our bacon in the middle of the season, starting with that series at Minnesota, didn't they, John?
Well, yeah, went into that series 2-4 in the Big Ten. That one spins wide. Went into that series 2-4 and just got run ruled in the first game. And so all of a sudden you're 2-5 playing one of the lesser teams in the Big Ten, and that season could have went a lot of different ways.
2-1 pitch from Savary. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. An absolute gift there. It's 2-2.
Wow, and hopefully that calms Aaron down a little bit, because that ball was not even close. I'm not quite sure what Orr was even doing. Just kind of half throws his hands at it and goes across.
The 2-2 from Savary. Outside, ball 3.
It's just holding on to it a little bit too long.
It's release point.
Yeah, all those pitches are missing a little bit wide.
See if he can make the adjustment right here. Full count pitch to Orr. Here it comes from Savary. Foul back to the net. Just got a piece of it.
It's a good fastball up in the zone. Out away from him a little bit, but Orr was able to go get a piece of it.
This guy's a tough out. 131 at bats, just 22 strikeouts.
I'm probably coming back to the fastball.
3-2 ripped into left. Peterson moves forward, now moves back. He's got it, one down.
And Sav did go back to the fastball. You about had to. 3-2 with the way he was locating his breaking ball. Now you can get another pitch or two to figure out your breaking ball again, and if you still have trouble with it, come back to the fastball. Sure. But now you've got an opportunity here.
Bottom of the order for the Terps, Kevin Keister, their second baseman. Keister, a right-handed hitter. Savary throws the slider for a strike. Low outside corner will take it. Strike one.
Keister's a guy that's going to work a count. 44 walks, 56 strikeouts. So, I mean, he's got 100 plate appearances that end with him walking somewhere.
Aaron throws one outside to him that time, 1-1. Keister, a 306 hitter, though.
Right. So, I mean, not sure. I'd be a little bit more aggressive, I guess, if I was that good of a hitter. But
1-1 from Savary, outside, low as well. Ball 2. Trying to figure out the release point here.
Because now he's gone back to 2 fastballs and missed with both of those. Again, just looks like he's overthrowing a little.
Takes a deep breath, taking his time a little bit on this one. Here comes the 2-1. Outside, I thought corner, but just off the plate, ball 3.
Really good breaking ball there, but just missed. Like the competitiveness of that pitch, though. It was much closer.
3-1, just low and out, ball 4. Savary gives Maryland their first free base of the afternoon. It comes to their 9-hitter. We'll go to the top with Schliger. And now Aaron's got to be really careful with his release point here, because Schliger's going to be right there on the plate from the left side.
Schliger's going to toe that inside line of the batter's box.
See how Aaron operates out of the stretch for the Hawks in the third. No score between Iowa and Maryland in the championship game in Omaha. Schliger's in the box, toes on the white line on the inside portion of the plate. Got hit by the pitch. And he launched his bat over his head into the field of play.
I'm not sure what the purpose of that was.
And right on cue, Savary could not resist throwing it inside to him and hit him. 2 on for the Terps with 1 out.
He actually almost threw it behind him.
Yeah, I mean, got him in the calf maybe.
I mean, Schliger's been hit by 22 pitches, so I'm not sure what he's surprised about. I mean,
right. You're asking for it at that point. I don't understand all the antics by throwing the bat in the field of play from your rear end, but
right. I mean, when you stand on the plate like that, you're trying to dominate the plate. You're going to get hit occasionally, and if he really thinks that Sav was trying to hit him there, well, then he
Well, he didn't pay attention to the at-bat before either then.
Well, he also doesn't know baseball. If he thinks, oh, yeah, I'm gonna pitch to him and see if I can put the player of the year at the plate with 2 guys on. This will be great.
Yep, that is the issue now with Iowa getting somebody loose in the bullpen as a mound visit has begun for pitching coach Sean McGrath, just trying to calm Savory down. The freshman, he's a rookie out there.
Saw the replay. He got hit north of the calf.
Oh, yeah. Matt Shaw coming to the plate. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Big Ten Player of the Year. We've covered that enough.
I think he's going to ground into a 6-4-3 double play.
That would be nice. It would certainly take that. 1 out for Maryland in the 3rd. They've got 2 on. Savory with a deep breath. The pitch. Outside corner. Strike 1. Got the call there.
Coach McGrath, again, does a great job walking out there. Calming Sav down. Giving him the, hey, it's just baseball, man.
Yep. No balls and a strike to the Terrapin shortstop. Savory's pitch is just high, I guess. Ball 1.
Boy, that is a really good pitch. High and outside. Looks like it catches some of the plate.
Cade tried to bring it back in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. 1-2. He had Shaw fooled on that one. And it goes about 3-4 rows into the seats. Big spot here for Aaron Savory. He's got Shaw down 1-2 with 1 out. Aaron looks in for the sign from Cade. He's got it. Quickly comes set. To the belt, to the plate. Swing and a miss. He got Shaw. Yes.
Went with a fastball. Got to admit, I was a little surprised by that, but pushed it out off the edge of the plate and just hammered the spot. What a great pitch from Aaron Savory.
Shaw swung under that one.
I'm not sure if he hit his spot based on where Cade was set up, but it turned into a good spot.
Here's Nick LaRusso. We're not done yet. 2 outs, runners at 1st and 2nd. First pitch from Savory, outside, backhand stop from Moss.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a row of hitters here, so you've got to stay locked in. Keep doing your thing.
LaRusso, their 3rd baseman, from the right side. 1-0 pitch. Aaron guided that one. You could see him, and he threw it low. Ball 2.
He tried to take something off that breaking ball and just squeezed it a little too long.
Just the arm motion looked totally different there.
Yeah, really gave away the pitch here. Big spot now.
Yeah. 2-0 is the count. Pitch from Savory. Low and out, ball 3. Has not been able to locate with the slider today. Maryland's been chasing, but not that one.
No, I mean, they're willing to chase, but they're not going to chase, well, 1, when you on a 2-0 count, and 2, when you're not throwing a competitive-looking pitch.
Here it comes from Savory. Low, ball 4.
Well, that's a pitch he could get swung at, and that's the pitch he basically struck Shaw out with. But, again, when you're 3-0, they're not going to go after that one. And
this is where it gets dangerous again because Petrutz is coming to the plate. He's a left-handed hitter, and Aaron has been missing outside to righties, which would be inside to lefties. He already hit a lefty in this inning. Coach Heller's on the top step. This might do it for Aaron. Bases loaded for the Terps. 3 free bases in the inning for Maryland. Iowa going to the bullpen. We'll see who's coming into the game for the Hawkeyes. We'll take a pitching change break. No score between Maryland and Iowa. Bottom of the 3rd inning, the Terps have the bases loaded and 2 outs. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to us mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
The Hawkeyes go back to the bullpen in the middle of the third inning. Bases loaded for Maryland with 2 outs. No score between the Hawks and Terps. Iowa turning to the right-hander, Jack Whitlock.
Whitlock, 16 appearances on the season. He's 7-0 with a save, 1.24 ERA. 29 innings pitched, 12 hits, 8 runs. 4 of those were earned. 6 walks, 31 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Jack at a 128 average. And he comes into another tight spot here in the Big Ten tournament.
He pulled us out of the fire against Michigan. Came in with nobody out, runners at first and second. He walked a guy so that the bases were loaded, and then he got 3 straight strikeouts.
He was trying to build the drama.
Yes, he did just that. This is a new game, a new day, and a new lineup, entirely new, and much more productive than what we saw from the maize and blue Wolverines a few days ago. Whitlock's got good stuff. He'll come into the game with terrapins on every bag. And, you know, the thing we talk about, you want to make the other team earn it, and they might still earn it, but they haven't earned any other traffic in this inning. 2 walks and a hit batter.
Well, and if you go, I guess, again, I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to look for bright spots. And the bright spot is Whitlock hasn't, and again, to how far Jack's come, he didn't pitch in the Maryland series.
Right.
So they haven't seen Jack, so you're exactly right. You want to, if you're going to go down, you're going to get beat. But Jack comes into a tough spot, but it's a spot where he can kind of show something a little different that Maryland hasn't seen before.
Petrot's a left-handed hitter in the box. Jack's first pitch in there for strike 1. This guy popped up to Seegers back in the second inning. Whitlock gets on the rubber. No balls and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch from Whitlock. Strike 2, outside corner.
Two slow breaking balls. Don't really have room to waste one here with the runner on third.
Iowa fans on their feet. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him fishing. Hook, line, sinker.
Going back to it. Love it. Whitlock comes in. 3 pitches, 3 out, or 3 pitches, 3 strikes.
And 1 big out, John Evans.
One super important out. We head to the top of the 4th, still tied at 0.
The Terps leave them loaded. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
God Bless America performed as we get to the 4th inning here in Omaha. No score in the title game between Maryland and Iowa. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, well, the Hawks got out of the jam there in the 3rd. My goodness, Jack Whitlock comes out of the bullpen with the bases loaded and 2 outs, and we get the job done in true Jack Whitlock fashion, right? A strikeout on a pitch in the dirt.
Well, yeah, he showed 2 floating breaking balls up high in the 70s, and then funny enough, threw that one just a little harder as he threw one at 80. So it looks like, hey, maybe that's his fastball, and instead the bottom falls out of it, and it ends up in Cade Moss's feet, who did a great job blocking it, keeping it right in front of him then to turn that into an out as Cade Moss stomped on home plate.
Yes. Michael Seegers, Kyle Huckstorf, Braden Frazier. The 3 that led off the 2nd will lead off the top of the 4th here. Iowa with 4 hits. Huckstorf and Frazier have half of them. Iowa's had traffic in each of the first 3 innings. Nothing to show for it quite yet. You feel Iowa knocking at the door. We're facing off against the lefty Johnson now.
And Johnson's a guy that could go a couple innings unless you cause him some problems. So Iowa will have to, stay locked in. Now that they've had a little bit more time in the dugout to kind of look at the scouting report, pay attention to how they now want to approach their at-bats here with Johnson.
Excited to see how Seegers does in this at-bat. He struck out looking his first time up, which was very atypical for a Michael at-bat.
Well, it was, and again, he got punched out on a ball that was close, maybe?
Yeah, close to being a strike. We're not sure that it was. It was unfortunately called one.
Yeah, so now you're going to have to be ready for that sort of thing, and hopefully you just get on it a little bit earlier and you don't have to worry about it.
Third baseman LaRusso protecting against the bunt of Michael in case he were to do that. Low and out to start off Seegers at bat, ball 1.
A ball, maybe 2 further out than his strikeout was.
Sure.
It wasn't that far out.
Right around, but not enough to prompt Michael to swing. The 1-0 pitch, that's in there for a strike.
Again, Johnson's primarily fastball. It's 87, 88, 89, and it's going to be kind of gets it up in the zone a little bit. So good take there from Michael.
A ball and a strike to the Hawkeye shortstop. The pitch is up and in, ball 2. Maybe starting a stretch of patient hitting for Iowa to get to Johnson a bit. Offset from the stretch. Here comes the 2-1. That's outside, ball 3. How about a leadoff walk? Wouldn't that be huge?
Well, it absolutely would be. Again, as we talked about, his appearance in Nebraska, in the Nebraska game yesterday, was slightly shaky. And so if you could give these Hawk fans a little something to cheer about, get a runner on base, create some traffic, create some action, you might rattle him just a little bit.
Right. It's been tough for Maryland. They've had to play basically 3 road games now when you factor in the crowds. 2 against Nebraska, although one of them was broken up by a lengthy lightning delay.
Made the end of that game a little easier for him.
Right. 3 balls and a strike to Seegers. Here's the pitch from Johnson. Low and in, ball 4. Michael's on to lead off the Hawkeye 4th.
That'll get the crowd moving a little bit. And Kyle Huckstorf comes up.
Huck's been hot, hasn't he?
Huck has had himself a great little series here so far. Huck
singled in the 2nd.
Came in hitting .364. And of course, we all know drove in 6 runs, a couple big ones. Got O'Halloran yesterday.
Takes the first pitch high, ball 1. Okay, so this guy's missed on 5 of his last 6.
Good patience here.
How's Johnson's move to home plate, John?
Slow, so
okay.
Seegers has got a chance.
It's tough looking right at him being a lefty. A ball, no strikes. The pitch to Huck. That's high again, ball 2. It might be red light territory here.
It might be red light for both runner and hitter. There's no reason to, we saw that yesterday in the first inning where Iowa things are going your way and you run yourself out of one. You credit Wilmus' aggressiveness, but here now you want Seegers to be smart.
The 2-0. High and out. They're going to try a back pick on Seegers. He gets back to first base without a problem. 3 balls, no strikes for Kyle Huckstorf.
When you see what happens when you're not hitting the zone, as that ball's up and away. Sliger's got we got a mound visit already.
In the middle of an at-bat, we'll have a mound visit for Maryland's pitching staff.
But that ball is pretty close to a strike, at least what's been called a strike so far today. But now you start spraying it around a little bit. You don't really give the umpire any confidence. And of course, Sliger didn't frame that one at all. Immediately went to snap it straight down to first. So you catch no break from that either. And this is again the spot yesterday where Johnson got a little nervy. He was able to close it out when Nebraska helped him. So you really want Iowa to be patient here and come back to it.
And that's something we talked about in our game about that, in our conversation about that game last night with Maryland and Nebraska. The Huskers had a huge chance there in the ninth with the down 4-0, bases loaded, nobody out, and they had a couple of guys that were swinging at the first pitch, swinging at ones that were out of the zone. Don't have the discipline that we have. 3-0, red lights got to be on for Kyle Huckstorf here with Seegers at first base, nobody out. The pitch, it's in the dirt, ball 4.
Great job there. Braden Frazier will come up. Boy, now it's tough. You think, do you want to play short game or do you not? You've got a pitcher that hasn't thrown a strike. Do you want to give him an out?
Yeah.
So, I could certainly see Coach Heller putting on a bunt play here to get a couple guys in scoring position, but, Frazier's swinging a good bat too, so I could see letting him go ahead and be patient, but he'll be facing somebody new anyway.
New pitcher coming into the game for Maryland. We'll see who it is right after this pitching change break. Iowa with runners at first and second, threatening again, this time in the 4th. No score, nobody out. It'll be Braden Frazier in the box for Iowa right after this pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field here in Omaha. Hawks have put the first 2 runners on here in the top of the 4th inning. The Terrapins turn to Kenny Lipman to try to get him out of the damage. 28 appearances on the year, has made 3 starts, 7-1 on the season, does have a save, 5.11 ERA. He's thrown 49 1/3 innings, 39 hits, 35 runs, just 28 of those were earned, 28 walks, 52 strikeouts, opponents hitting him at a .218 average. He threw quite a few pitches yesterday as well in the Nebraska game. He has appeared here twice in Omaha and has been very effective. 5 1/3 innings, 2 hits, but he has walked 7, so he's had some control issues, struck out 5, but opponents haven't been able to hit him much at a .133 average. But
well, and I want to mention something, John. Take a look at the wind right now. It's not whipping the flags at all. They're not coming off the poles at all out there in center, which they have been all week. And we've hit a few home runs, even with the wind kind of coming in a little bit this week. And all of a sudden it's stopped. It's a gorgeous, warm day. And Braden Frazier with a ton of pop in his bat's going to see this Lipman guy, and it'll be righty on righty.
I like where your head's at. Lipman's got another guy, 3rd guy in a row that's going to be in that 87 to 90 range. He's got a slider. Throws it a little bit, maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock on the dial. He's not right over the top, but a little bit, not quite full sidearm either. But he's going to need the Hawks to chase outside the zone, stay disciplined, and they're going to get a pitch to hit.
We'll see if Frazier bunts or swings away with runners at first and second, nobody out in the 4th. No score between Maryland and Iowa. Frazier squares to bunt. He committed to it and missed it. No, nothing in 1.
Again, he went outside the zone and just kind of jabbed at it. Kind of want to get your platform set, be comfortable, and then basically just trying to catch it with the bat.
He squares early. 0-1 from Lippman. Frazier pulls it back. They're going to throw it down to second base behind Seegers. He's back without a problem. 1-1. Good job by Braden to pull it back there. It was too high.
Good job by Matt Shaw as he kind of had to go play goalkeeper, catcher, whatever analogy you want to use there, as that ball just bounced into him and Seegers was sliding right in front of him.
Frazier squaring again for a bunt. The 1-1 from Lippman. Braden missed it again, 1-2.
Another breaking ball outside, and he just
should be 3-0, John.
And again, that's the whole point of, I like the basic idea, but got guys that are struggling to throw strikes, and almost wish you would have kind of seen what he had first. But
looks like the bunt might be off. Here's the 1-2. Frazier hits it on the ground to third. Double trouble here. On to second for one, first for two. Double play. Seegers gets to third, but boy, rough at bat there for Frazier. And that's the execution piece that we talked about all day. Really struggled there.
Well, and a great job from Lippman. He got exactly what Jack Whitlock got for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the third inning. Came in and Jack got the strikeout. Lippman gets ground ball right to LaRusso, and he starts the 5-4-3 double play. Still not done yet.
Here's Cade Moss. First pitch swinging foul to the right side. Moss 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Seegers at third base. How about the 2-out offense for Iowa? Here we go, Cade.
Look right center field. Not Cade's specialty, but he can do it.
Outside, ball one.
Just down and away with the fastball. Cade had that big hit to right field again on Tuesday that finished up the game. Gonna poke one out there again, driving game's first run.
Lippman comes set, operating from the middle of the rubber. The 1-1 to Moss. Ground ball right side to the second baseman. Keister picks it up, throws it to first for the third out. That was deflating. Iowa with leadoff walk, followed by another walk, and then the double play after trying to execute a bunt. No score, bottom of the fourth coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Bottom of the fourth inning, Maryland coming to the plate. Hacopian, Woods, and Lambros. No score in the title game between the Hawks and the Terps.
Big spot there, and pitchers came in and did what they needed to do. They executed. Maryland didn't finish off their free base adventure very well in the bottom of the third, and Iowa didn't do a very good job of finishing off their free base adventure. But here's another team out there that's trying to get you out.
Sure, that's right.
So that's part of it. They're going to win some of those battles.
Hacopian will lead things off. He's got Maryland's only hit to this point. Tall right-handed hitter. He's ready in the box now to take on Jack Whitlock, who just came into the game to finish up the third. He'll start with a clean slate in the fourth. Out of the windup, the pitch to Hacopian. Strike one, right down the middle.
Jack's just so calm. We talked about Ty Langenberg yesterday and his demeanor. Jack's got a lot of that too.
A one pitch at the knees, not called a strike.
Wow.
Ball one.
That was pretty tasty there.
I'll let you watch the replay, John. 1 ball and 1 strike. The delivery from Whitlock on its way home. Squared to bunt, missed it. 1-2.
It might have been low. It's hard to tell when it snaps through, but
I don't know how Hawkeyes didn't swing at it.
Because he wanted to bunt through that one.
1-2. Whitlock getting the sign from Moss. He's ready with the glove right in front of his face. Now begins his motion home. This is off the end of the bat, foul to the Iowa dugout.
Yeah, it's got to be interesting to stand in there with Whitlock. I mean, you kind of know what's coming for the most part. It's going to be some 70s mile an hour spinning thing, and it's just hard to get queued up and ready for it.
1-2 from Jack. Just outside that time, 2-2. He's basically got 2 pitches, right?
Well,
and maybe a third one, but
he does, but he just has a ton of variation on how he throws the breaking stuff. So, I mean, got a slider and a curveball on both of those.
2-2, blooped into the air, right side. DeRiggi over towards foul territory in front of the dugout. Brennan's got it, 1 down. That's a big out.
And then he throws a 72-mile-an-hour breaking ball that looks good for 57 feet, and all of a sudden it falls off the edge, and Hawkeyes just kind of throws his bat at it, and all he could do is just kind of skim it, and DeRiggi's able to go catch it in a giant foul ground we have here.
6-hitter Matt Woods comes up. Seegers made a great diving stop on him back in the second. First pitch from Whitlock, line drive right field, foul ball.
And that's another, it's a 73-mile-an-hour curveball that's in on the inside part of the plate. It's going to be hard to barrel that ball up and keep it fair.
0-1, here's a bunt down the third base side. Tello charging it hard, bare hand, throw to first, got him! Raider Tello, are you serious? 2 down.
What a play there. Came up through the fastball. That might have been harder across the diamond from Tello than it was from Whitlock coming into the plate. Whitlock actually threw a fastball, but Tello comes in, had no room for error there as Woods was flying down the line. Got him by just a beat.
Maryland likes to bunt, and Tello, who was playing deep, he came screaming forward, and he got it over to DeRiggi in time. 2 outs. Here's one in the air to right field. Frazier coming forward. Braden looks up. He's got it. 3 up, 3 down in the 4th. Still no score between Iowa and Maryland. It'll be the top of the Hawkeye order coming to the plate right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Top of the 5th inning, Iowa nothing, Maryland nothing in this year's Big Ten championship game from Omaha. Ben Wilmus, Sam Peterson, Brennan DeRiggi due up for the Hawks in the 5th. Iowa has had base runners. In each of the first 4 innings, they've had at least 2 in 3 of them.
Created a lot of traffic, and again, that's kind of the good news. Keep going. Maryland will turn at some point to Falco in the bullpen, but just keep doing some damage here, and you're going to get that big hit. It's going to come. It's going to happen.
Ben Wilmus 0 for 2 today with a couple of flyouts, so he's been elevating the ball. And, you know, Ben, his strength offensively are those sharp line drives. He's close, just a little bit too much air under him so far.
Take one off the elbow guard, line one into right center field. I don't care, but Ben Wilmus needs to find himself standing on first base at the end of this at bat.
Lippman is the pitcher for Maryland. Wilmus takes this for an inside strike one.
Really good fastball there, up and in from Lippman.
You're going to hit that off the handle if you swing at that, if you're late at all. Here's the 0-1. That's in the dirt all the way to the backstop, 1-1.
Yeah, you've got no ability. You know, we talked about Whitlock's curveball where you just aren't going to be able to pull out get your bat head around and keep that ball fair.
A ball and a strike to the Hawkeye DH today. Here's the pitch. Wilmus takes this. Another strike on the inside corner, 1-2.
That's a good slider there. Busted it in the same spot. Ben will have to go into full menace mode here to keep the at-bat alive.
Lippman's delivery. That one's high and tight. Went with the fastball there, 2-2. A lot of room in left center and down the left field line for Ben if he could choose either one of those.
And again, when Ben's at his best, he's working the middle of the field and he's working line drives.
2 balls, 2 strikes to kick off the 5th. Ben popped it up foul towards us. John, just below us.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
You were out of your seat for that one.
That was my man, Ben Wilmus, trying to help me out right there. I was so ready.
Somebody below us caught it.
Of course they did.
Another 2-2 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss over the top of the breaking ball, out number 1.
It's a good pitch there from Lippman, just on the outside part of the plate. See if Petey can get it started here.
Peterson walked in the first. He struck out in the third. Iowa's only got 4 strikeouts today. Lippman picking up his first right there. Righty on righty matchup. Peterson in the box. Here it comes. Downstairs, ball 1. Maryland has a lefty getting loose in their bullpen. Iowa's all quiet. 1-0 delivery to Peterson. That's outside, ball 2.
Sliger did a great job of trying to steal a strike there, but umpire wasn't believing it.
I think we noted that about him back at home, didn't we?
Yeah.
2-0 to Peterson. In the air, hit well to right, carrying well. Right fielder Woods is at the track, just in front of the wall, and he's got it. 2 down.
Woods made that catch yesterday to end the Nebraska game and waved up at the fans.
So long. Peterson just missed that one, didn't he?
Well, it was 101 off the bat. Just launched it a little too high, so.
Probably not going to go out to right today, is it? Unless you hit it on a line in front of that scoreboard.
Right, you got to keep it under the height of the scoreboard. And then it's a great wind block. I mean, Driggy could line one into the bullpen.
Lippman against Deriggy. Brennan will watch it go by down central for a strike. 0-1. See if Brennan can break out here. 2 outs, bases empty, no score in the 5th. Here comes the 0-1. Another strike. This one a little bit more inside. 0-2. Brennan didn't bring the bat off the shoulder.
Yeah, even his hit was unusual for Brennan, so hopefully he kind of finds a way here.
0-2 in the dirt. Almost hit him on that back foot. That's a ball.
Such a good hitter. You can't believe he's going to stay down for long. You'd like to see him pop out here sooner rather than later, though.
Lippman raising his glove above his head. Now he comes set, the 1-2. In the air, shallow left. Orr moves towards the line. He's got it. 3 up, 3 down for Iowa in the 5th. Still no score in the championship game in Omaha. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Terps. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Iowa and Maryland dueling in the bottom of the 5th inning. No score in Omaha for the Big Ten Championship game in 2023. Each team has played the minimum 3 games to get here. The Hawkeyes making their 8th straight Big Ten tournament appearance, 16th in program history. This is Iowa's 5th championship game appearance, 1983, 2010, 2016, 2017, and then this year Iowa won the 2017 Big Ten tournament over in Bloomington, Indiana. 6 years to the day, May 28th, 2017, Iowa got their first and only Big Ten tournament title. We'd like to update that today.
That's good juju, isn't it?
6 years ago, right on the dot. Maryland's best finish here was in the first year of the conference, 2015. They made it to the title game, didn't win it. First pitch strike from Whitlock to Orr. Orr's 0 for 1 today with a fly out to Sammy Peterson in left.
Jack continues to pound the strike zone.
Not too many pitches from Whitlock either. Got through his inning and a third in 12 pitches. He's thrown a couple of times this week, and so it'll be interesting to see how far he does get to go if everything sticks to plan. 1-1 is the count to the Terp left fielder. It's a right-handed hitter. Iowa's got a shift on for him. 3 infielders to the left side. 1-1 pitch, low and out, ball 2. Jack a bit frustrated there. He turned his head away on the release. The windup in the 2-1. Swing and a miss. A big hole in that swing, 2-2.
Well, and you mentioned how difficult Orr is to strike out his first at-bat. He's a guy that tends to put it in play a little bit earlier. Doesn't walk a lot, doesn't strike out a lot.
2-2, ground ball just foul to the left of the line over there at third.
Nice job there from Orr. Jack left that breaking ball right in the middle of the plate.
He timed that one up a little bit better than the one he swung at before, didn't he?
Right, was able to stay on it mostly, but couldn't keep from jumping at it a little bit and ripped it foul.
The windup in the 2-2. Pop fly left side, this angling towards the stands. Tello's over there near the half wall, but that'll get a few rows deep.
He's going to need to grow go-go gadget arms to get that one.
Yeah, extendo arms.
Yeah, not only is it a few rows deep, but then you've got the ADA seating there that prevents him from even getting to the bleacher there.
It's a good at bat for Orr, isn't it? He can Whitlock throw a few extra pitches on this 2-2 count. Here's another one from Jack. In the dirt, bounced in front of the plate, ball 3.
Jack just spiked that one. You don't see that very often out of him.
So the count now full to the 8-hitter for Maryland. Here's the pitch from Whitlock. It's a big one. Low, ball 4.
And you hit it on the head. Really good at-bat there from Orr. Guy that's only walked 10 times on the year, but shows good patience there. And now don't be surprised to see Keister lay down a bunt.
Yeah, Maryland plays the small ball about as often as we do. Feels like could be a bunting situation for the Terps. And Raider Tello's on it. He's at the cut of the grass over there at third. Got to execute the fundamentals here on the infield. Keister in the box. Not bunting. First pitch is hit foul over the Iowa dugout, high in the air.
No real speed from Orr, so probably not. I wouldn't even think you do a hit and run game at this point. So
semi-decent lead at first without that speed. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Whitlock, floated high and inside to the right-handed Keister. It's 1-1.
Keister, again, a guy that takes a lot of pitches. He's not afraid to work counts, get deep in counts, trusts himself to put it in play.
1-1 pitch from Jack in the dirt, 2-1. Jack not as sharp this inning. Nobody warming up in the Iowa bullpen. Expecting Jack to try to work out of this. 2 balls and a strike. The pause and the pitch. In the air to left. This is hit very well. Big time trouble. Peterson is at the wall, and it is gone for a home run. The 9-hitter hits a 2-run home run to left. Maryland has scored first. It's 2-0 Terps in the bottom of the 5th.
And that's the downside of getting behind. And then breaking ball wasn't that bad, but boy, it caught a little too much plate. It was on the inside part, a spot where Keister really wanted to get after it. He hits his 9th home run of the year, 378 into his home team's bullpen.
That's why those 8 and 9 hitters are so good, is they've taken so many pitches today. It hasn't been the theme for them this season, but make us throw a lot of pitches and then we make a mistake, and they made us pay there. 2nd hit of the game for Maryland, and they're up 2-0. Bottom 5th, top of the order was Schliger. Base is empty. First pitch from Whitlock is a strike in the inside corner.
And maybe that'll just make Jack mad and bounce back here a little bit and turn it over to the Hawk bats.
Out of the windup, the 0-1 pitch from Whitlock. Fouled off to the left side, 0-2. Maryland on the board first with the 2-run home run. You think back to the way the week has gone, with the exception of the shutout on yesterday morning, because they didn't score. The other games, Indiana and Michigan, both scored first against us. We were able to come back and win. Here's a swing and a miss. Whitlock gets Schliger on 3 pitches for the first out of the inning.
It'll be a nice bounce back there from Jack. Didn't let it bother him. Short memory. Now he'll need to do the same thing with Shaw.
Shaw's 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. That wind has now pulled the flags off the poles out there, but to left field. That helped Keister a bit. Here's the first pitch to Shaw, in there for a strike, 0-1.
Good fastball inside there from Jack. And this wind here it's swirly. You'll notice it blows to right in a little while. It'll blow straight in. It blows out, blows kind of pushing it to the pole.
Shaw got all of this one and hit it foul, thankfully, into the second deck down that left field line. He was early on the breaking ball. How did he barrel that one up, John?
Well, that's just it. That's the only place you can hit that pitch. It's a good pitch from Jack. He got it in off the plate with the breaking ball. So now you throw him one away and in the dirt. See if he goes chasing it.
The 0-2 from Whitlock. Just off the plate outside. He got what you were calling for there, John, but it's a ball. Good disciplined hitter in that instance.
And Jack actually probably threw that even a little higher than I wanted, but good layoff there from Shaw to not go chasing it.
Out of the windup, the 1-2, just high from Whitlock this time, 2-2. Try to get him to go after it again over there.
Raise the level there a little bit.
2-2 delivery. Line drive. Caught by Raider Tello. Full extension web gem for the Hawkeye at third.
Holy cow, if that doesn't show up on SportsCenter Top 10, I don't know what deserves it. Shaw, 95 mile an hour off the bat. Raider Tello catches it off the end of the glove, but holds it in, doesn't let it sneak out. What a play from Raider Tello.
And that saves extra bases, no doubt. That would have probably spiraled into the corner there. 2 down, bases empty for Nick LaRusso. First pitch, strike 1 from Whitlock. We'll see if that gets us some of that momentum back.
That's why baseball's hard sometimes. Shaw got all of that.
Right.
As he walked back to the dugouts, all he has to show for it.
0-1 pitch outside, just off the plate, ball 1.
Really good pitch there.
He's starting that middle, isn't he? And it's just barely missing over there.
Yeah, he's starting that one probably more over the middle of the plate, and hitters are doing a good job now of laying off that one, letting it break wide.
Uh-oh, hit well to left again. Peterson at the wall, and he leaps up, and it's off the wall. I don't think this is a home run.
Yep, they called it a home run.
Off the railing, it's a solo home run. 3-0 Terps.
Ricochet. Quite honestly, it was going to be trouble anyway as that ball ricocheted off the little cutout wall all the way over into the corner. It was 103 off the bat. Breaking ball all the way at the top of the zone.
They're crushing that frisbee out of Jack.
Well, yeah, he's going to have to locate it somewhere not in the center of the plate. And that one went 364, and that was about exactly how far it had to go to get out of the ballpark. That's home run number 23 for LaRusso.
Maryland's a team that's hit 121 home runs this year coming into the game. They're up to 123 now. 3-0 Terps in the fifth. Strike one to Petrutz.
Makes Tello's play huge.
Yes.
I mean, saves a run there at least and start finding positives from it.
2 outs, bases empty. 0-1 hit on the ground to Deriggi at first base. He'll take it over to the bag himself. All right, rally time for the Hawks. Top of the 6th coming up. It's Maryland 3, Iowa nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Maryland strikes first in today's championship game. They get 3 runs in the 5th, a 2-run home run and a solo home run off of Jack Whitlock. They've just got 3 hits, though. Iowa offensively quiet on the scoreboard, but have had traffic on nearly every inning with the exception of the 5th. Got to find a way to bring home some runs now, down 3-0.
Yeah, Iowa's left 6 runners on base so far. And again, those all came in the first 4 innings, so there's still a lot of positive stuff going on. Just going to need to find a way to come up with the big hit. You know, just 0 for 7 right now with runners in scoring position. So that's we've seen them kind of go through those stretches before, and we even saw this in the Indiana game on Thursday. You know, Indiana was cruising along, had the game going exactly the way they wanted, and then Iowa took the lead, and when Indiana came back out for their next set of at-bats, they completely abandoned their hitting plan. And so it's going to be important for Iowa here to stick to the plan. You know, keep doing what you do. You know, you're going to be able to get to these guys. You're going to be able to move the ball around and get on the board.
Raider Tello leads off the inning against Lippman. A swing and a miss to start off his at-bat just behind that fastball.
And full credit to Maryland pitching right now. They are just filling up the strike zone after struggling a little bit early.
0-1 deliveries at the knees, called a strike.
That ball's a little out there, but certainly in the range.
Tello has to battle here. The 0-2 pitch from Lippman in the dirt. Kicked up sand, 1-2.
Hawkeye fans are ready to go.
Yep. Place is full of them. 1 ball, 2 strikes with nobody out. Leading off the 6th, here's Raider Tello. The pitch. Fouled back. Watch out. He had to really catch up to that one. It came in at 92.
Yeah, and that's kind of over Lippman's normal number, so that's pretty good adrenaline jolt.
1-2 delivery to Tello. Another foul ball. This time to the right side. Kind of changes what Maryland probably wants to do out of their bullpen, right, with Belgrave and Falco.
Yeah, Falco ate a lot of innings the other day. Belgrave was completely ineffective yesterday.
1-2. Tello sends it up the middle to Shaw. He gloves it with one hand. Throw over to first base. One down.
Yeah, of all the guys you want to test, Shaw's probably not one of them.
Incredible ball player. I would say just as good defensively as he is offensively, and that says a lot.
Yeah, you know, we talk about Matthews from Nebraska. You know, he's a shortstop, but probably will play in the outfield at the next level. Shaw will probably play second base at the next level. He's going to stay in the infield. He's just so good with his hands there.
Honar's 0 for 2 today. He's in the box. Fastball outside from Lippman. Ball 1. Iowa down 3-0. Top of the 6th of the championship game. Sam has all eyes on that one. Outside, ball 2. It's one pitch at a time.
Right.
Chip away. 2-0 is the count to Honar with one out. Bases empty. A lot of room in right center for Sam. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good bounce back there from Lippman. Got himself on the board. Sam had the green light. Just couldn't quite catch up.
The 2-1 hit foul to the left side. 2-2. He's pulled it even now.
Dots the same spot again. 91-mile-an-hour fastball, low and away from Sam.
Statistically, the ERA for Maryland is pretty low and not in a good way. The 2-2, swing and a miss. We have got nothing to show for it today. Lippman stares down Honar on his way back to the box, and he's really taken it to us this year. He dominated us in Iowa City's. Off to a great start in this outing. We got to find a way to get this guy out of the game.
But again, the reminder, Maryland ERA here in Omaha is just 161. So
totally opposite from the regular season.
Yeah, while they're a 12th or 11th or 12th place team in the Big Ten ERA-wise on the season, that's not the way it's panned out here.
Michael Seegers is the batter. Ball 1, low and out. And, you know, offensively for them, too, they come in super hot and have a great regular season. They've been relatively quiet. They've made enough noise today to take the 3-0 lead. 1-0 pitch to Seegers, a strike at the knees, 1-1.
Yeah, they're just hitting 237 here in Nebraska, and even today it's still just hitting 167 on the game today. They're loud when they make hits.
1-1 to Michael. In the dirt, well, rather below the knees at least. Ball 2 looked lower than it was because Schliger pulled it up.
Well, that's, yeah, I think sometimes you can overframe a pitch.
Not sure he did his pitcher any favors there. Righty on righty matchup. The 2-1 to Seegers is hit foul. We've hit a lot of foul balls today too. It's not squaring this guy up. That one was right down the middle.
Yeah, that's a breaking ball that's right there inside center of the plate, and you know when Jack made a mistake in that area in the bottom half of the inning, Maryland punished it. We're just kind of fouling those off right now.
2-2 to Seegers. Weakly hit to the right side. Gloved by Keister. He'll throw it to first base. 3 up, 3 down. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Maryland 3-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
Bottom of the 6th inning in Omaha. Today's championship game. Maryland's got the lead right now, 3-0. The Hawks will go to the bullpen, bringing in right-hander Luke Llewellyn.
1-0 on the season with 3 saves, 25 appearances. He's got a 2.54 ERA, 28 1/3 innings, 18 hits, 10 runs, 8 of those were earned, 22 walks, 42 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at a 156 batting average.
Middle of the order for the Terrapins. It'll be 5, 6, 7. Hakopian, Woods, and Lambros. Got to hold them. That kind of goes without saying. 7 hits combined between these two teams. Iowa with 4 of them. Maryland with 3.
Louis did have a couple of appearances against Maryland back in Iowa City. 2 one-inning stints. Gave up a hit the first time. Gave up a run that was unearned after a couple walks and a couple strikeouts the second time. So
he's thrown a couple of times this week, so we'll have to see how the Hawks go with things the rest of the way. With Llewellyn going now, you got Christopherson out there, Jared Simpson at the ready. First pitch strike from Llewellyn to Hakopian, who's 1 for 2 today.
Tello moved back at third now. Sneaks back in.
0-1 pitch, low and out, ball 1. Tello's just kind of pacing around over there because Hakopian could think about a bunt, I suppose. 1-1 pitch from Louis. Line drive into right. Frazier moving back, still going back, and it is off the wall. Frazier struggles to pick it up. Hakopian is at second base. He's got a leadoff double.
That ball was smoked.
Now their line drive to right gets down. Ours are, 3 or 4 haven't, I guess with the exception of Tello's.
We had 1 get down, but yeah, that one was hit really well. 91-mile-an-hour fastball, again, left over the outside part of the plate. And Maryland just doing a better job right now of, unfortunately, Iowa in the top part of the inning, they're fouling those pitches off, and Maryland's not. They're getting good barrel on that. Ball goes out at 97 miles an hour. Fortunately, went 341. Probably needed 342.
Leadoff double for Hakopian. Here's Matt Woods. Left-handed hitter. Llewellyn deals. Swing and a miss over the top of that one. Woods today 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs.
Yeah, he made a fantastic bunt. Tello makes a bare hand play to get the out.
Short lead at second base. The 0-1 fouled back to the screen. 0-2.
Elevated breaking ball there from Louis that time. Kind of got away with it maybe.
Yeah, Woods missed it, didn't he? See what Luke comes up with here. Cade's got to be a brick wall behind the plate. No balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. The pitch from Luke in the air to center. Left center a bit. Huckstorf is camped underneath it. Kyle's got it for the first out. He'll quickly get it in. No tag on the fly ball to center. That's a big first out.
Big first out as Chuck spans his strike zone. Ball was up center of the plate, but well above it. Woods went up and tried to kind of tomahawk it out, but instead
that's not going to work.
No, especially to the middle of the field here. The one place the ball doesn't fly well to is center field.
1 out, runner at second for the Terps. Bottom 6, they're up 3-0. Here's Lambros. He swings at the first pitch, shoots it into center where Huckstorf is still there. He's got it, 2 down.
Good battle back from Louis. Luke's done a nice job. Fastball, that one was out and away, pretty much dotted the black part of the plate.
So 2 down after back-to-back flyouts to center. Here's Jacob Orr. Got things going for Maryland in the 5th.
He's going to get coached up a minute. We got timeout called.
Yes, walking all the way back to the dugout.
You know, we saw what happens when you walk a guy that only walked 10 times on the year. So go ahead and make a good pitch.
Taking forever over there. Finally, it gets semi-broken up. Umpire was headed over there to do just that. We're ready for play now. Orr coming into the box. Walked and then was driven home by the Kevin Keister home run. Runner at second with 2 outs. Llewellyn operating from the first base side of the rubber. He's set the pitch. Strike 1, inside corner.
Good fastball there from Luke.
It'll be 7-8-9 for Iowa in the 7th when we get there. Shift on for the Hawks in the infield. Here's one up the middle. Base hit into left center. Runner rounding third. He'll score. 4-0 Terps.
Boy, that was right through the shift, too. Hawks had 2 defenders there, but it was just hit really well. Smoked it right through there.
Leadoff double by Hakopian. He comes around to score. It's 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th. Here's Keister, hit the home run to open the scoring back in the 5th. Runner at first base is Orr, just brought in the last run. Fastball down the middle for a strike from Llewellyn. Just got to keep battling, John. Keep chipping away. Get this third out, and let's see what our bats can do. 0-1 pitch. Another one that's good on the outside corner. 0-2.
You just go do your thing here, and you've got 9 outs. You got plenty of time to score runs.
Interesting to see what Maryland does with Lippman. He's been taking it to us. I'd rather see somebody else. Here's the 0-2 from Llewellyn. In the dirt, gets away from Moss. Runner gets to second base.
Now you just need to make sure that doesn't hurt. Still way ahead in the count.
One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Llewellyn's got the sign that he likes from Moss. He's ready for the pitch to Keister. Here it comes. High, ball 2.
Settle in here, take a deep breath. Check your wristband there, and now execute your best pitch.
Even count at 2 with 2 outs. Ground ball to Tello at third. He welcomes it in. He'll step, he'll throw for the third out. All right, Hawks give up another run. It's 4-0 Maryland in the championship game. Got some work to do. We're getting to the last third of the game. Huckstorf, Frazier, and Moss will look to get us going in the 7th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
An easy pill to swallow? Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
New pitcher into the game for Maryland in the top of the 7th. The Terps lead at 4-0. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Kyle Huckstorf, Braden Frazier, and Cade Moss will get us going in the 7th against a new Terp pitcher, Nate Haberthier, the junior right-hander.
2-3 on the season with a save. He's made 15 appearances and 7 starts, 8.06 ERA, 41 1/3 innings, 55 hits, 39 runs, 37 of those were earned, 22 walks, 37 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at a .320 batting average. If you want some hope, Hawk fans, Haberthier came into 2 games in Iowa City back in April. The first game, he lasted 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits, a run, it was earned, a walk, and a strikeout. The second game he came in, he lasted 1/3 of an inning, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned with a walk.
Any combination of those, preferably the second variation, would be okay with us.
Let's add them both together, and it's a heck of an inning.
Yes, Iowa down 4-0. A ton of life in the first 3-4 innings, but struggled to execute some of the small ball stuff, and it's coming back to bite us now, but still a little bit of time to go. Huckstorf in the box, watches a first pitch strike go by. Here comes the 0-1. Another one, ooh, just outside. Maybe a bit low, too, ball 1.
Haberthier is going to bring it around 90, plus or minus a little bit. Good slider, but really tries to work that bottom part of the plate, or bottom part of the zone. You have to push him up.
Huck lays off there, ball 2. Iowa's had some late inning magic in each of the first 3 games of this tournament. Going to need to wave the wand again in the championship game. Down 4-0. 2 balls and a strike. Bases empty. Nobody out. Leading off the 7th is Huckstorf. Fouled back to the screen. 2-2.
We've said this on a couple of the relievers we've seen. Haberthier's kind of a miss or middle guy. You know, he's not really trying to dot edges. It's going to be, hey, here it is. It's probably going to leak off to one of the edges, but be ready and drive it.
Tall righty's ready. The 2-2 to Huck. Chased it. Swing and a miss.
Nope.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he...
Foul tip into the glove. 1 down.
Not sure if you can. Hawks want to appeal that. I'm not sure you can, or review it.
Doesn't look like they're going to be able to. Coach is calling for it to see if you can. Home plate umpire is not even looking down the line at him. Can't review it, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know how you wouldn't be able to. You got a camera watching the play. You should be able to see if the ball hits off the bat and hits the ground or not. I don't know how that's one of the ones that's not reviewable. Here's Frazier. 1 out, bases empty. First pitch to Braden. Strike 1. Low outside corner.
I could hear the foul tip. I couldn't see necessarily whether Sliger caught it or not, but could hear the foul tip.
Frazier pops up the 0-1. Foul ball to the right side. It'll find the second deck. 0-2. Iowa hitters today, just 4 hits. A lot of aggressive swings, but ton of foul balls. Not quite finding the ball all the way through. Here comes the 0-2 to Frazier. Low and out, ball 1.
Good hold there. He was ready to go, held up.
Braden can pick himself up here by starting a rally. The 1-2 in the dirt that time, 2-2.
Wind is whistling in now.
Yeah, it's picked up, of course, blowing in, but it was doing nothing while Maryland was hitting their home runs to left. Naturally. When we're in the box, it's like they got the AC blowing in from center. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Pitch to Frazier in the dirt to the backstop. It'll be a full count. Throw 1 more of those for us. Just need a little help to get started today. We've been revving the engine. We just haven't got off the start line.
Crowd doing their part to rev it up.
3-2 pitch to Frazier with 1 out. Haberthier's ready. The pitch in the dirt, ball 4.
Make the world move fast. Make the mound start to move for Haberthier. We will not get a chance.
There will be something moving fast, and that was their head coach coming out of the dugout to go get this guy. Haberthier is going to be done. Bullpen door will open for Maryland in the top of the 7th. Iowa's got a runner on first base in Braden Frazier. Cade Moss will get the first look at the new Terrapin pitcher when we come back out of this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Top of the 7th inning in Omaha. Pitching change for Maryland. They lead at 4-0 in the championship game. Dave Falco, the veteran right-hander, senior, 6'4", he's into the game for Maryland.
Maryland turns to the closer, 4-0 on the year with 9 saves, 27 appearances, 4.03 ERA, 44 2/3 innings, 37 hits, 24 runs, 20 of those have been earned, 19 walks to go with 37 strikeouts. Opponents getting him at just a .227 batting average. Falco's fastball is probably going to be in the low 90s today. He's got a slider and he's got a changeup. His fastball is a little bit better as he throws it. It'll have some run away from the right-handed hitters. You can put some pressure on him. He's been really good, though, here in Omaha. He's 1-0. He's made 2 appearances, 5 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. But I guess that might be the other thing is how often has he been asked to throw that many innings in that short of a time? So see if he's still as sharp as as he has been before and as he maybe has been over the last month or so.
And we've done all right against him. Back in our series, he appeared in the first 2 games.
He got the save in the first game, and then Iowa got to him in the second.
Right. Here's Cade Moss. Fastball high and out. Falco is a character, I guess you could say. A very energetic, passionate guy. Wears his emotions on his sleeve. 1-0 pitch to Moss. High and tight, ball 2. They'll throw it down to first base behind Frazier. He's back in there. So Falco's struggling a bit early. It's 2-0.
I think nearly every Maryland pitcher is. Savakul is a punch-the-sky guy. Lippman walked off the mound a couple times today and did. It just seems to be kind of in their personality.
2-0 to Moss. That's high, ball 3. Red light, Cade. Top of the order, Wilmus on deck. You might have the red light twice. We haven't had much success on 3-1 counts.
Good news is I don't think you have to tell Cade Moss that. I think he is a savvy baseball player. And I think if you can make some noise here, get him going.
3-0. 3-1 now. Consider it again.
Yeah, I still think the same way. There's a very small window that I'm ready to swing at a fastball here.
3 balls and a strike. The runner Frazier at first base. 1 out. Pitch from Falco. Strike 2. Outside corner. Cade has to walk back into the box. Ooh, he even shakes his head at the home plate umpire. Moss would know better than anybody whether or not we've been getting that call all day today. Full count now to the Iowa catcher. Got a battle here. Swing point of the game in this inning. Quick move over to first base. Frazier goes head first back into the bag.
Falco about had to. The pitch clock was down to 2-1.
Falco ready. Full count pitch. Foul back to the net. Moss barely got a piece of that one.
93-mile-an-hour fastball. Out and away. That's the one Hakopian drove to right. Good piece of hitting from Moss. Don't expand the zone here.
Yes.
Know what you're looking
Discipline.
for.
3-2, the pitch. Ground ball to first. He'll touch the bag at first, throw it to second. We're going to be tagged out, double play. Just not going our way today. Double play ends the 7th inning. Maryland 4-0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
and exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com and switch today.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
We're stretching out at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Terps lead at 4-0. They'll come to the plate with the top of their order. Luke Llewellyn is back on the mound for Iowa in the bottom of the 7th. Going to need some late inning magic. 6 outs to work with, but got to hold Maryland at 4. There's no doubt about that.
Right. Need to apply the brakes here. Make sure that you keep them right where they are.
5 hits for the Terps, 4 for Iowa. The Hawkeyes haven't had a hit since the 3rd inning. Drawn a few walks, but feels like after the walks we've hit into 2 double plays after those walks. It's just been one of those bad luck days for Iowa offensively in those particular situations.
One was it Michigan? Was it the Michigan State game for Maryland, the opener, where they had 5 double plays? They got out hit by Michigan State and turned 5 double plays. And really, I mean, full credit to Maryland and how they've won games here. They've done it kind of outside of their norm. It hasn't been just kind of bludgeoning you into oblivion. It's good, solid defense. Good pitch there from Luke to start off the at-bat. Good, solid defense and timely hitting more than volume of hitting.
Llewellyn versus Schliger. Schliger's 0 for 2 today, but he was hit by a pitch. That one high from Llewellyn. The Maryland catcher struck out his last time up in the 5th. Punches this foul to the left side. It's 1-2 now.
Yeah, Iowa pitchers around the zone. They've just unfortunately missed a couple times in the zone and caused problems.
1-2 pitch just high and outside. Luke tried to maybe bring it in the back door there, but just off the plate. It's been a well-played game by both teams. We've just made like 2 mistakes today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leading off the bottom of the 7th. Fastball high and out, ball 3.
Yeah, we haven't been able to finish off the opportunities presented to us. Obviously, Maryland had one early in the game that they didn't finish off either. But then they bounced back nicely from that, whereas we've actually gone quieter.
Full count pitch just outside, and that's ball 4.
Probably a little high as much as anything. One thing, the strike zone for umpire Ewell has been kind of more of the lower 2/3 or 3/4 of it. Really hasn't called that high strike very often. Big spot here now. Obviously, top of the order, you walk the leadoff guy.
And it brings up Shaw. 0 for 3 today. Foul ball towards us, just below. Shaw ripped one to Raider Tello over there at 3rd, who made an outstanding diving stop.
You notice I didn't want his ball. I didn't go get it.
0-1, swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Shaw swinging out of his shoes for that one.
Although maybe I should have gotten to get his autograph on it later and call it good.
Yeah.
For down the road.
For down the road, yeah. This is certainly a high-level draft prospect. No balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Runner at first for Maryland. Bottom 7, they're up 4-0. Llewellyn tries a soft pickoff move to first base.
Schliger 12 of 16 stealing bases. Not sure it's a huge running opportunity for him, but
Llewellyn's 0-2 delivery. He just reached for it and shot it foul to the right side.
Good pitch from Luke. Almost had it past him, and then a great piece of hitting there from Shaw. Just kind of throw the bat out. It was painting the black part of the plate.
0-2. Ground ball, base hit to right. Schliger rounding second, headed for third. Here comes the throw, and it is in time! Got him at third. Braden Frazier, how about that?
What a dart from Braden Frazier as he stuck with it the whole way, and then a great tag. That was a really good slide from Schliger. Botello just stayed with him all the way around. As Schliger was on the outside part, was really trying to go kind of almost around the bag to catch the back side of it. Tello stayed with him the whole way, punched the tag on. And that's just the same as getting him out, although Shaw's got probably even better speed than Schliger has.
1 out in the inning now. Here's LaRusso, who has a home run. He hit it in the 5th. First pitch from Llewellyn. Fouled straight back and over the net.
It's the first hit in 2 games for Shaw, as he was 0 for 5 yesterday.
Right, we were kind of cautious talking about it because there's no way you can keep him down that long. He's not hit well at the tournament. Picks up a hit there, but trade places a bit. Good pitch from Llewellyn, not sure where it missed. We're getting squeezed now. It's 1-1.
Yeah, I kind of gave the benefit of the doubt on the high one, but boy, that one's been a strike as often as not.
Oh, and he just turned to our coaching staff and blamed Cade Moss on framing it. Can you believe that after what Schliger's been doing all day? Please. Come on.
He just had to mean that was low. He couldn't possibly have been.
He went like this.
I saw what he did.
Unreal.
Which, I mean, I think he's trying to tell you the ball's low, but
1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Pitch from Llewellyn. That one is low, ball 2.
He's going to get his pitch report and realize he was wrong, but that happens.
Use another ground ball, although it's a tough turn with Iowa shifted the way they are, right, John?
Yeah, it'll be Honar having to come almost straight into the bag.
Shaw takes off. The pitch hit in the air to right center. Frazier and Huckstorf come together. It's Braden Frazier who's underneath it. He makes the catch. The throw will go into second base as Shaw got back in time. 2 down.
They're going to be fine. Iowa wants to appeal at second base. He did it the correct way. We saw that happen at Michigan State, where Jeb actually touched the base, stepped off. Shaw went into the bag, came straight back off of it, and headed back toward first base.
All right, getting a couple of outs now around the walk and a single by Shaw. Here's Petrutz. 0 for 3 today. Their DH doesn't wear batting gloves, stands in from the left side. Shaw still the runner at first base for Maryland. Terps lead at 4-0 in the championship game, bottom 7.
Now, a good chance you could see him go. Try to get into scoring position to set up a single to score him.
Fastball, strike, low outside corner. Seegers is now the Hawkeye defender playing behind the bag right at second, while Honar shifted way over to the right side. No balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. Pitch, ground ball, foul to the right side. Down the line, 0-2.
Frazier will go grab that real quick, toss it to a Hawkeye fan right down the right field line.
Let's get into the dugout here. At the top of the order for Iowa in the 8th, down by 4. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Llewellyn. Called third strike. Louie got him on the outside corner. Get out of a little bit of trouble there in the 7th. Got a couple innings to work with. Hawkeyes down 4-0 to Maryland as we go to the 8th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans-win.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Top of the 8th inning this afternoon. Iowa trailing Maryland in the championship game 4-0. Need some late inning magic from Ben Wilmus, Sam Peterson, and Brennan Durigge. Try to get us started here in the 8th. Hawks with just 4 hits. Haven't had one since the 3rd inning.
Yeah, I've just really, we've talked about it a little bit. The pitches that have been in the zone, Iowa's really just fouled those off. Early in the game had some hard luck, hit balls hard right at people. Back half of the game here, the balls they've hit hard have gone into the seats, and not in the good seats out there. The seats more back toward us. So just kind of fouled them off and haven't been able to square balls up here in the last 3 or 4 innings.
Well, if you changed anything, if you changed what hat you wear during an Iowa game, if you changed what seat you're sitting in, go back to what was working earlier in the week. Need to turn the tide here. Falco versus Wilmus. Fastball outside. Ball 1.
Again, just need to show a lot of patience here. You don't have to go up there swinging the bat right now.
The righty delivers to Wilmus. There's a strike just below the letters 1-1.
Now you do.
Now you got to go. Falco probably tasked with taking the Terps home, unless we can make it difficult. The 1-1 fouled back, 1-2.
Really good breaking ball there from Falco, down and away. Wilmus was able to stick to it but foul it straight back. And he hasn't been great with off-speed command, but that was really good.
A ball and 2 strikes to Wilmus. That's high.
Good take there. 93 mile an hour just off the black of the plate. Based on what we saw last inning, you better call it a ball.
Right. Ben today is 0 for 3 with a strikeout, trying to find a way on for Iowa in the 8th. Here comes the 2-2. Strike 3. Called third strike. That one's in there.
I know Ben's mad, but boy, that's an easy call. Just a good pitch, dotted on the, not even really dotted all the way on the outside part of the plate.
It had to have surprised him, John. I mean, that one is in there.
I think you're hoping it's a breaking ball that's going to go off, and instead it turns into a 93 mile an hour fastball.
1 out for Sam Peterson. Fastball inside, ball 1. PD today 0 for 2 with a strikeout. He walked in the first. Outside corner there, 1-1. Iowa with their 4 hits today, 1 from Durigge, 1 for Tello. And then at the bottom of the order, 1 from Huckstorf and a base hit from Frazier. So we've been scattering them. 1-1 is the count to Peterson. This one hit him, I thought. Where did it hit?
Actually, I think Petey took it. It hit Sliger.
Oh, we could hear it hit somebody down there. Schliger caught it on the forearm of his glove hand.
Yeah, Petey checked his swing.
I guess Sam didn't really react to it hitting him, by dropping the bat or spinning around and shaking his arm.
And Petey doesn't need anything up near the hands, up near the arm.
Right. They call that a strike, John?
No.
Yes, they did. Oh. He just flashed up 1 and 2. Huh.
All right.
Somehow. Okay, the 1-2 to Peterson. That's high. 2 and 2.
Guess they said he went through the zone. Looked like he held up, but maybe not. Clearly not.
Sam's got to be strong with 2 strikes now. Falco comes set. Here's the 2-2. Ripped foul just to our right. We'll do it again.
It's possible he foul tipped it too, I suppose. Maybe that's why it hit Sliger. And
sure. Maybe the handle of the bat. I don't know. I don't think he went through the zone. So
in any event, he's got 2 strikes now anyway.
Right. Got there somehow. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch from Falco. Ground ball to Keister. 2 down. We've hit a ton of ground balls when we have put it in play. A ton of ground balls over to him at second base. I believe that's his 3rd of the day. So just not getting the solid contact this afternoon. That's a tough time for it not to come together for Iowa when you're in the championship game. Here's DeRiggi with 2 outs.
I'm probably more, I don't know if disappointed is the right word, but surprised by the 4 strikeouts looking that Iowa's had today. So that's probably stranger to me than the ground ball outs.
Yeah, when you bring that up, I'm probably there with you. Just don't see that very often. The backwards K for Iowa. 1-0 pitch to DeRiggi. That's high and away. Ball 2. 2 of them have come, 3 of them rather, have come to leadoff innings. 3 of those 4 strikeouts. 2-0 to Brennan. It's downstairs, ball 3.
Good patience from DeRiggi here. You need 1, so you might as well start with a walk. Let's put guys on base. Let's go.
3-0 pitch to DeRiggi. That's a strike outside corner, 3-1. 2 outs, bases empty for Iowa in the 8th, down 4-0. Falco comes set, the pitch. Hit foul, 3-2. DeRiggi has one of the Iowa hits today.
See if we can stay locked in here.
Full count pitch from Falco. On its way home to DeRiggi. Battling and fouled it off. Sharp line drive over the Maryland dugout.
That one was whistling. Good battle there from DeRiggi. That ball was up out of the zone. 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Righty on lefty matchup here. The full count pitch. Ground ball to Shaw at short. He's got it. He'll throw it over. 3 up, 3 down. For the 4th inning in a row for the Hawks. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Maryland 4-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning in Omaha. Today's championship game. Maryland leading Iowa 4-0. The Terps come to the plate. Hakopian, Woods, and Lambros. New pitcher into the game for Iowa. The Hawks turn to Will Christofferson, the 6'4" redshirt junior from Bettendorf. He's a righty. Christofferson making his 27th appearance of the season. That leads the team. He's got a 4-1 record with a 3.33 ERA over the course of 27 innings pitched. Christo's got 54 strikeouts compared to 12 walks. Team's hitting 163 against him. So Christofferson into the game for Iowa. Got to hold Maryland here and get to our bats as soon as we can in the 9th.
Yep, need to, your closers either shut down the game or keep the game score where it is, and that's where Iowa is right now, is to make sure that Hakopian and Woods and Lambros don't cause any damage, and Hawks only have a four-run hill to climb.
Iowa's done okay against Woods and Lambros. Not so great against Hakopian today, who's singled and also doubled. He's in the box right now. First pitch from Will is up and in for a ball.
He rocketed one off the wall and right.
Slider from Christofferson missed outside 2-0. Winner of this game gets the automatic bid into the NCAA tournament, although both of these teams probably felt safe coming into today. I don't think there's much of a question about that. 2-0 pitch from Christofferson. In there for a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Selection show tomorrow. We'll see where the Hawks land.
Yeah, Iowa's sitting at 30 in the RPI. Loss drops him to 32. Good pitch there, strike two. Indiana sits at 37. Win will probably take them up to about 34 or so. And Indiana is also right in that range. So all three Big Ten teams in that low 30 range should be safely in.
Yeah. 2-2 from Christofferson's outside to Hakopian. That's ball three. I feel like all three of those teams are comfortably in.
It would be stunning if those three teams didn't make it in at this point.
Full count pitch to lead off the bottom of the eighth from Christofferson. Shot up the middle. One hop to Seegers. Now a second hop. Michael with a long throw over to first base. Got him at first. Michael does it again.
We'll have a review. Coach Vaughn popped right out of the dugout, but
not sure what happened to our TV up in here, John. Turned off on us.
Well, knew we weren't enjoying what we were watching, so it went ahead and just flipped off.
Yeah. We'll see if they're going to review it. Looks like they are. It was a good play by Seegers at short on a just kind of a back spinner.
Yeah, it was just fisted out there.
Right. Was not hit well.
Yeah, 61 miles an hour off the bat. Just kind of.
Our first impression, what do you think? Out. Putting all our bias aside, I thought out.
I thought he was out. I really thought he was going to be there, and then Michael made a really, as usual, a really good, really strong throw as he came through the middle.
We'll get a look at it on the big screen out there in right.
Hawk fans will give you the what for here in just a second.
He's way out.
Yeah, that's not even close. This shouldn't take long.
Yeah, the first base umpire turns to Hakopian, who's standing there at first base with his helmet off, and he just chuckles at him. I mean, it's not even, when you slow it down, it is not close. It's going to be out.
I'm not sure if there could possibly be a better feeling as an umpire to just sit there and turn around and go, oh, yeah? How dumb am I now?
Yeah, that's what Mark Wagers is doing to Hakopian. The ball's into Riggy's glove, foot not on the bag. But unfortunately, the umpires have to walk so far into the tunnel to get to the video monitor.
Yeah, they won't have to spend a lot of time looking at it, though, I wouldn't think.
Stofferson's going to throw a couple of extra pitches to stay locked in. Here come the umpires.
The lid's going to blow off this place if he calls him safe.
Yeah, confirmed. That was easy. Here's the Staples button there.
Here's your stuff back, Hakopian. Take it back. The first base coach isn't going to hold it for you.
One down now in the bottom of the eighth inning. We'll see Matt Woods, left-handed hitter. He'll face Christofferson. Will come set, ready for the first pitch. It's on its way. That's in there for a strike. Down the middle.
I think it was Woods on his bunt try, too. Was already calling himself safe before he hit the bag, and then he was out.
It was Tello that made that play on him, that bare hand, yeah. 0-1 pitch, fouled back, 0-2. It's quite the dramatic bunch over there in that third base dugout.
Certainly, we talked about the pitching staff having some energy. I'm not against all of that. It's just an interesting dynamic against what we're used to seeing with the Hawkeye clan.
0-2, foul tipped into the glove of Cade Moss. There's a strikeout for Christofferson, 2 down. Yeah, you get the mild-mannered Iowa kids that just put their head down and play ball. get all the flashy stuff from Maryland. Unfortunately, they lead at 4-0 right now in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, they're flash because they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're certainly not bad.
So they walk it and they talk it. So more power to them on that standpoint.
Base is empty with 2 outs. Here's Lambros. Popped it up right side. DeRiggi over towards foul territory. Brennan's going to be camped under it. He's got it for the 3rd out. All right, Hawkeye fans, we're headed to the 9th. Down 4-0.
Maryland led Nebraska 4-0 yesterday. They were about 3 feet away from getting beat, so let's do it.
Find whatever you got, and let's get some luck to go our way in the 9th. Down by 4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. The championship game not going our way right now. We don't want the silver medal. We're going for gold here today, but we're down 4-0 in the top of the 9th, John. It's going to take a little magic here.
Going to take a little Hawkeye magic. Not a spot, unfortunately, not a spot the Hawkeyes have been great in coming from behind. So have to do something that hasn't been done yet this year. So I'm a big fan of first that way.
Break some trends. Great crowd. About 95% in black and gold today. The support has been there. Hawks down 4 in the 9th. It's Falco versus Tello to get us started. First pitch to Rader is a base hit into left center. Raiders on to lead off the 9th.
Got to admit, I thought Shaw was going to go up and catch that.
Wouldn't have been surprised, would we?
not to get all to your negative level, but it really felt like, boy, that ball had a little loop in it, and I thought Shaw was going to go up and get it, but Tello pushed it out far enough into the grass. Leadoff runner on here in the 9th.
Here's Honar. Iowa with their 5th hit of the game. First pitch to Sam. He rips it down the line and right. It is hooking and just foul. There's not much room down there, and Sam found the foul territory. He'd still be running.
Boy, that was 103 off the bat. Breaking ball down and into Sam, and he put the head of the bat right on it. But I'm telling you, this is now Hawkeye fans are fired up. That's a base hit and super solid contact.
Been quiet for the last few innings. Come to life in the 9th, down 4-0. 0-1 pitch to Honar. Check swing, he went around, 0-2.
What would you say? That was 12. It retired 12 straight before the Tello single, 13 straight?
Yeah, well, there was a walk in there, but we hit into a double play. So it had been 4 straight 3 up, 3 down innings.
Gotcha.
In that way. 0-2 to Honar. Fouled back. Good hang from Sam.
Especially with 2 strikes, Sam does a good job of adjusting that approach a little bit, especially with a strong fastball. Poke this thing into left center.
Falco comes set. The 0-2 to Sam. Got a piece of that one again and hit it foul to the Maryland on deck circle over there to the left.
Came back with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Sam fought it off.
Tello at first base. Got it started with a leadoff single. Honar trying to move him. The 0-2. Foul ball left side again.
what you worry about from an Iowa perspective on an at-bat like this is, 5 straight pitches kind of on or around the zone. If Falco decides to just drop one out of the zone, get way away, as a hitter, are you in swing mode? Can you hold up? Can you show discipline?
Here's the 0-2. Outside, ball 1.
He showed discipline that time. Falco flashed him almost like a little cutter slider. Didn't have the full velocity. Wasn't exactly a great chase pitch either. So
see if he brings it back in here for the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Honar down on strikes. That's 1 out. 3 strikeouts for Sam today. Tough day.
That was a much better chase pitch there. 92-mile-an-hour fastball above the zone. Got Sam to stay up trying to get it. And it's almost impossible to get a fastball, to get the barrel of your bat up to a fastball that high.
Here's the Hawkeye shortstop, Seegers, with 1 out. In the 9th, Iowa down 4-0. Tello at first base. Seegers squared to bunt, pulled it back. That's a strike on the outside corner.
Whatever it takes at this point. Hawks just need base runners.
Down 4. 0-1 to Seegers. Way outside there, ball 1. Michael today 0 for 2 with a strikeout. He does have a walk this afternoon. A ball and a strike, the pitch from Falco. Ground ball to third, picked up. This is double trouble. On to second for 1, on to first, double play. And the gloves fly skyward for Maryland. The dog pile begins in between the pitcher's mound and home plate. And the Terps double dip. They win the regular season. And they win the Big Ten tournament. Maryland wins it 4-0. We'll take a break. Post-game coverage will begin right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Maryland wins the championship game over Iowa 4-0, out hitting the Hawkeyes 6-5, and the Terps take regular season title and they take tournament title too. Iowa finished the regular season 3rd in the Big Ten. They'll finish the tournament 2nd. There's got to be some gold out there somewhere, John, but we'll have to wait and see down the road.
Well, if you're building to it, you got 3rd in the regular season, you got 2nd in the postseason tournament, and now you get 1st at regionals.
Yeah, how about that? Let's go win the regional.
Tell me you wouldn't take that trade as it goes along.
Oh, right. There's no doubt about that. Well, I guess, John, let's start with this game today. The Terps win it 0. Just your initial hot off the press thoughts.
Maryland came into this whole tournament by just battering people, and they really came to get it done with the pitching staff. I mean, you kind of thought Iowa had an advantage today coming in with with the bullpen day, a more lightly used bullpen, but boy, Maryland was fantastic, and Maryland pitching was fantastic, and only out hit Iowa 6-5, but the 2 really loud hits and coming up with the timely ones. Iowa again 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position, and you'd mentioned it there in the 9th inning. A lot of scattered hits, 2 for 12 with runners on base. So just couldn't string together the rallies like they had the other days.
Hawks hit into 3 double plays today, John, and they were all big ones. One to end the game. And then a couple after we had some base runners on were really threatening. Those came at really bad times.
Well, yeah, particularly the Frazier when first and second, nobody out. You've got two guys walked. You bring in another pitcher. You maybe bunt through a ball or two that's not a strike, and then now you've got two strikes, and you hit a ground ball to LaRusso, and LaRusso did a good job twice of starting double plays and getting him flipped there. Not always the easiest ones to turn, but again, they did a great job.
Let's go over the tournament as a whole, John. It was a good tournament, a successful tournament, I think, in some regards, although you don't come away with the title.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's 8 teams that showed up here, and only one of them's really going to consider it a success. But, if you're Iowa, 3 really good wins, 3 really good different wins, where you had to keep kind of grinding good pitchers out. And that's kind of the interesting thing. The Iowa bats quieted down a little bit on the guys that maybe weren't the guys you were scared of.
Maryland wins this one 4-0. We'll step away, and when we come back, we'll be joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Maryland wins it today 4-0 over Iowa. The Hawkeyes finished second at the Big Ten tournament. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, a tough loss. Your initial thoughts?
Well, I think the first thing is what a great and like normal, Hawkeye fans showed up, gave us a great crowd. We just couldn't give them anything to get behind, but they certainly tried, and appreciate all the people who made it over today. I thought Marcus gave us a great start. Marcus was really sharp on short rest. Thought he was really good. And you really look at the first 4 innings, and we had opportunities. We tripped going around second base. Otherwise, it's second and third. It's probably a run. We get up, and, certainly you score first in that situation, and it just kind of relieves, it pops the balloon, and everything's going good. And then, we don't execute. And first and second, nobody out. We don't get a bunt down, then we hit into a double play. And those are really the only opportunities we had. We hit into 2 other double plays. So, from an offensive standpoint, it's one you want to quickly forget. You certainly want to give Maryland a lot of credit. Their pitchers came in, did a really good job of throwing strikes. They forced us to beat them, and we just weren't able to do that today offensively.
Do you think the turning point in the game was that 4th inning, not being able to get that bunt down?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just you talk about, you get into championship games, and you may have limited opportunities. You certainly don't think you're going to have limited opportunities when they're down down pitching wise and guys are coming back. But, sometimes that's what it is. And that's certainly happened. And then they score, I think, I think the 3-run inning was the next inning. But you got to be able to do those things. You got to be able to play the game, get them over, which we certainly have done a great job with all year. But for whatever reason, it didn't happen today. And again, some bad luck there in the first with the trip going around second. And you just look at those opportunities early. Now, you look back earlier in the tournament, we were able to overcome those things, but you don't want to play that game too often, where you have some opportunities early, and then the middle innings they just threw a ton of strikes, and we didn't do a good job of getting good swings on it. So credit to them. They have a great team. It's a great coaching staff. Certainly we become Maryland fans now as they go into the regionals, and that's the good thing. This should sting. You don't get a chance to play for championships all that often, and so not putting your best foot forward really is tough to swallow. But You're going to have a really good day tomorrow, see where you get placed, and we certainly like our opportunities and chances going into a regional setting.
This experience all week has to help us in the regional next week, don't you think?
Yeah, you would hope, and certainly guys should be really proud of how they handle themselves this week to go in here undefeated, give yourself a chance on Sunday against the team who won the outright championship during the season. There's a lot of things to be happy about. Certainly it's hard to think of those things right now when again, you just don't feel like you put your best foot forward. But that does happen. And at the end of the day, you got to be able to wipe it away after some time where it really stings and hurts. But tomorrow, we'll have a good day tomorrow, see where we're going, and we'll be prepared for whoever and wherever we're going.
John and I talked about it. Okay, we finished third in the regular season. We finished second here in Omaha. Let's go finish first in the regional, Coach.
Yeah, we think that's the way this life works. I'm not sure it does, but
we can hope for it.
And again, just so thankful for the fans and the people who traveled here, gave up their Sunday to come down and watch us, and certainly would have wished we would have gave them something better to watch. But we'll get into a regional setting and see what we can do.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time. We'll see you at the selection show tomorrow.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Omaha. Maryland wins it today 4-0. We'll be back with some highlights, and we'll wrap things up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
The Maryland Terrapins are the Big Ten tournament champions. They knock off the Hawkeyes this afternoon 4-0 in a tight battle here in Omaha. Still plenty of highlights, a number of great defensive plays made by the Hawkeyes today. Let's relive them now. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Pitch from Johnson. Raider line drive into right. That is down for a base hit to the corner. Get going, Raider. He's at second base with a 2-out double for Iowa in the third. Aaron looks in for the sign from Cade. He's got it. Quickly comes set to the belt, to the plate. Swing and a miss. He got Shaw. Yes. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him fishing. Hook, line, sinker. 0-1. Here's a bunt down the third base side. Tello charging it hard. Bare hand throw to first. Got him. Raider Tello. Are you serious? 2 down. 2-2 delivery. Line drive. Caught by Raider Tello. Full extension web gem for the Hawkeye at third. 0-2. Ground ball, base hit to right. Schliger rounding second, headed for third. Here comes the throw, and it is in time. Got him at third. Braden Frazier. How about that? Plenty to be proud of, Hawkeye Nation. The Hawks battled all week, got to the championship game. It stings, it hurts, doesn't feel good finishing second place and watching the other team dogpile and celebrate. That's just the way of life, though, today. Maryland wins it 4-0. Before we shut things down, the All-Big Ten tournament team was just released. John Evans, go ahead, take it away.
Yeah, let's celebrate 4 Hawkeyes on the all-tournament team. Brock Vredenberg, the all-tournament team first baseman from Michigan State. Max Anderson, second base from Nebraska. Our own Michael Seegers, all-tournament shortstop. Nick LaRusso from Maryland. Not only is the all-tournament team third baseman, but spoiler alert, most outstanding player of the tournament. A couple outfielders from the Hawks, Kyle Huckstorf, Sam Peterson, both all-tournament. Tito Flores from Michigan, Mitch Voigt from Michigan. He was voted DH for the all-tournament team, but what a heck of an outing he had.
Sure.
Pitching as well. Catcher was Luke Schliger. And then the pitchers, Will Walsh, who threw a great game in an elimination game for Nebraska against Michigan State. Jason Savacool, who got Maryland here yesterday by beating Nebraska. And Ty Langenberg, who got Iowa here yesterday with a great performance against Michigan. So those were your all-tournament teams. Hawks laid 4. Again, Michael Seegers, Kyle Huckstorf, Sam Peterson, and Ty Langenberg, all Big Ten tournament team from Iowa.
Very good. Very big congratulations to those 4 and this Hawkeye team who gave it a good run here in Omaha. We'll finish things 42-14 before we head to the regional. I'll see you at the selection show tomorrow, John. You going to be there? You at least be following along?
11 o'clock in the morning?
11 a.m.
I should be there.
All right. We'll celebrate. We'll wipe this one away. We've got a little bit of a drive back to clear our mind. It's a little bit of a mindless drive, isn't it, if we're not careful?
Nothing that Mountain Dew and hot tamales can't
cure.
There
we go. All right. Hey, it's been a blast with you, John Evans, up here all week, all season. Let's keep it going at the regional.
We're not done. We've got more to go.
All right. Iowa drops the title game 4-0 to Maryland. The regional will be next weekend. I believe they all start on Friday, so that'll be our next broadcast unless we get some sort of bad news before then, but I don't see that being the case. Hawks will be in. Postseason continues with the regional next weekend. Follow UI Baseball on Twitter, any of your favorite news sources to find out when and where the Hawks will be playing next weekend. But for today, Maryland just a little bit better, 4-0 over the Hawks in the title game. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job today. Thank you very much. My great color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long for one final time from Charles Schwab Field here in Omaha. Maryland 4, Iowa nothing. Every day is still a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. We'll be all right, Hawkeye Nation. We'll talk to you next weekend. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network, Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association, and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network. On the Hawk.